Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Andre, and hello, Victor. How's it going, guys? So, yeah, I thought I'd do a live stream because this week I actually hit 2,000 subscribers, which is pretty big for me. I never even thought that I'd get 200, never mind 2,000. And yeah, it's taken quite a while to get here. But I've actually been putting quite a lot of effort and time into the channel over the last month. And it's really paid off. Like, I've got loads more viewers, which is awesome. So I thought I'd just celebrate it by just sitting around and chilling out with people and just playing games. So while I'm waiting for a few more people to come in, I don't know how many people will turn up. Like, you know, I think it'll be interesting if we just get 5 people in that I can have a chat with. I'll be pleased. In fact, if nobody else turns up, then I'll also be pleased. One of the wonderful things about Conquest of Elysium 5 is I can just play this all day. And, you know, if I thought I could get away with it, I would play this all day. What do I want to play? I think I'm going to play Fallen Empire. I'm going to put it on Wilder, so it's going to be brutal. And then we're going to play on... Well, I'm going to be the Druid, because I've not played Druid in a very, very long time. And I think Druid's a really good class, so... Hi, Roger. How's it going? So, let's have a look. Let's have this kind of like greeny colour. Oops. And then we got 6 players in, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're going to put it on night difficulty. Because despite the fact that I play this more than anything else, I still absolutely suck. So, night is difficult enough for me. At night difficulty, each night level player will get a 50% bonus to resources, which doesn't sound like a whole lot, but yeah, like when you're playing, I don't know, when you're me, then it could be quite a lot. So yeah, we're gonna see how this one goes. I'm not really taking this very seriously. I really just want to play and chat to people. Doomerson saying like the stream if you do join. Yes, please, yeah, give the stream a like, that would help. How's it going, Doomerson? Okay. I'm going to call him Benja Druid. I'm not taking this one very seriously, as you can tell, folks. Okay. Yeah, there's probably going to be as much talking as there is playing. 50% to a demonologist is eek. Yes, it is. Doomerson. Okay, there's a Beast Knight available for 55. Now, I've not played this one in a long, long time. So what's Beast Knight? The Beast Knight is a self-proclaimed knight and commander of the so-called Beast Cavalry. While possibly stronger than their brethren, they still haven't found a proper beast to ride. The Beast Knights claim to be brave and skilled warriors, but we have yet to see one of them fighting as a proper knight in the front ranks, where glory awaits the brave. Okay, so these guys sit in the back rank. It must be a commander. Can't afford him yet. There's also a Hornblower available. These are pretty good units. Okay, so these are like the Marverni style troops. We've got the bare-chested warriors and beast cavalry. Yeah, really we want to be stopping using those as soon as possible, really. Here's an interesting thing, look. We've actually started a little bit too far, well, on the other side of a river. Now, there's a ford here, so it looks like we might be able to... Yeah, okay, so we can actually get down that way, look. Got 6 serpents here in the jungle. Let's just see what spells we started off with. There's Benji Druid. Befriend animal, so that's a charm spell. But that magic resistance easily negates, but animals really have low magic resistance, so yeah, I think that means that they get +1. But still, we should have a fair chance of charming them with that spell. Let's have a look what else we've got. We've got Poison Arrow. 1 to 6 damage and 1 to 10 armor negating poison damage if it hits. We've got Oak Army, which gives everybody in a burst of 25 +1 armor, which is a nice spell. And then we get Poison Vines, burst of 3 entanglement with 1 to 5 armor negating poison damage. Hi, Merry Discusser, how's it going, man? So yeah, I'm going to play the Druid, because the Druid is... This is a really cool cleric class, and I think it had a nice boost when Conquest of Elysium 5 came in. I remember playing this in COE 4 and not being massively impressed with it, to be honest. But I think that I think that it's got a lot more to it now. Okay, I think what we're going to do Yeah, we've got quite a weak army. Like, these guys are quite good, I guess. They got the javelin and the spear, but they don't have any armor. Now, we've got a spell that can make up for that, but what I think we'll do is I think we'll jump in and try and capture a few of these snakes. So yeah, I've been like banging out videos this month, like they're going out of fashion, basically because I've got more time on my hands at the moment, because I'm just working part-time. And yeah, trying to make a bit of a go of it, of the YouTube thing. And it's working out. There we go. We captured... Okay, we captured one. All right, so that's good. 3 units are always good. We've got a spider tribe village here. That's a little bit out of our ability range to be able to get. Now, Libenius here. He has poison, arrow, and tanglevine. We probably want to be bringing this guy in. Fire ants. Fire ants are actually quite nasty. So I'm going to avoid them. And we'll bring the two druid classes together. Now we do have some Venus flytraps here that they'll defend us against any kind of weak troops that walk in. Merry Discusser. First task as druid, become a Pokemon trainer, catch all those animals. Yeah, exactly right. I like doing that with the Dryad as well, Dryad Queen. Doomerson saying the AI seems to do well with those forest blob factions in Conquest of Elysium 5. Yeah, it's because they've got a really strong economy, but yeah, they've got to get going first. So Pericon Interactive said, Druid, eh? This game had better end with a library boosted beholder carrying the divine mantle. That sounds very specific, but yeah, I mean, why not? Alpha Dash, congrats on the 2K. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's so I've had this channel since 2006, and I haven't been, you know, I started out just putting my music that I used to make on here, and then I deleted a load of that because I wasn't really very happy with it, which was kind of a stupid thing to do looking back at it. Oh, we can get elephants. This might be worth trying to get. The problem is elephants will hurt as well. Now we can also probably get these Atavi guys. Now, in Dominions, these are classed as an animal. I don't know if these are... Yeah, I don't know if they're still classed as an animal. I'll be interested to know. Now, the crab definitely is. Let's see if we can grab that guy. So, yeah, I used to... I put all sorts of things up on this channel over the years. And it wasn't really until recent times that I started doing video games, really. And it's kind of after I joined Explore Mate, I really started doing the video games in a big way. Oh, we got him at the end, but then we killed him. Oh, well. When we've just lost the jungle here. Now, the Atavi... Yeah, these guys should be okay to take out as well, I think. So this will give us a little bit of income, plus some fungus. Mary Discuss is saying, I read it in the forum that they count as animals, even though they lack the trait. All right, well, we're about to find out. Hopefully. It looks like it was the elephants that moved in. Okay. Okay, so we got one. Or did we? Hang on, sorry guys. I just want to watch that again. I was not paying attention at all. I'm sure that we... Oh yeah, we did catch him at the end, yeah. So you can get him, but he died of poison. So... the elephants are probably going to kill a lot of our troops. So I'm going to try and avoid those for the moment. Let's see if we can get some more troops up first. Now, we won't be able to get this Druid's Apprentice, unfortunately. Yeah. So yeah, the channel's old, and I mean, my first video, I created the channel in 2006. My first videos that I put up there were kind of 2008, 2009, and then the last video, I mean, then when I was doing the professional juggling thing, I used to put juggling videos up there, and I had a promo video for my juggling business, and a few other bits and pieces, but I never really made a big thing of the channel. I've got another Atavi tribe village here. It looks like we might lose this. I'm going to have to do something about these elephants. I put it on wilder, by the way, so it's going to be a little bit tougher. Mary discussed it. It might be worth disabling the poison spells of your druids. Yeah, the main guy doesn't have it, but we can't do it with him, I'm afraid. So, yeah, it's just... yeah, that way you get more animals that survive. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we... Yeah, maybe I just don't bring that other druid, that apprentice with us. That might be a good idea. Okay, so the Priest King has died. That's a good thing. There's a Vergobret available as well, who's a kind of commander. Yeah, this is just a standard leader. Now, 17 units is a little bit fierce for us to deal with at this point of the game. Mind you, 11 deer is quite a lot as well. Let's just we'll take these deer out. They're a little bit too close to the hut. Yeah, so then I started doing video games, and yeah, the channel's grown very, very slowly until basically this month when I just started putting out lots and lots of videos. And I just thought, you know, while I've got the time, I might as well try to make something of this. These have only got magic resistance too. Let me see if I can grab these. This might be a bit of a dangerous thing to do, but let's try it. Elephants are pretty scary. Okay, we got them both. Awesome. Wow. Okay. Very, very pleased with that result. Okay, let's go to... What do we got here? 3 apes and 11 monkeys. Okay, let's get some more Pokemon. Now, we have got a vertebrate available, but I think I'd probably just get some slingers up here first. So we just got some more defences for our hometown, or our home hut. Okay, we didn't get anything from that. No problem. No problemo. So let's go for the Atavi, and again, same job. Let's see if we can, hopefully we can capture a few. Those monkeys, sorry, those elephants should make relatively short work of them. Yeah, okay. So we lost a couple of bare-chested warriors, but we did grab an Atavi village, Atavi tribe village, so I'm happy with that. Let's move these guys down this way, and we'll start picking up some of these herbs. Now might be a good time to look at some of the rituals that we've got. Let's have a look what we can do. We've got minor animal summoning. We've got the lesser ritual of mastery. We'd actually go for the ritual of mastery already, and Lord of the Wild. Okay, it's going to be cast in an ancient forest. Groups of animals will appear in any nearby forests. These animals will be bound to serve the druid. This is pretty cool. Okay, that's probably quite a good spell. Let's get ourselves a minor animal summoning. Oh, okay, we've got a giant ant. Now, Labernius, he's got messenger crows. Okay, so these are just stealthy crows. And he's got a minor animal summoning as well now. Mary Discusser saying, oh, sorry. If you split off the apprentice, you can tag more jungles. Yes, I can. Good idea. The only problem is then that the forces are a little bit weaker, but I think it's probably a good idea now that he's got the minor animal summoning. So let's get some of those up for him. Okay, we've got a rabbit. A giant ant. And a whole bunch of rabbits. Okay. So he got a rabbit familiar. This is one of those that if you get it again, it levels it up, I think. So the rabbit familiar itself isn't really very much, but it will level up. Roger Gellison is saying, the world map in this game looks better than I remember from when I played it 2 years ago. Usually it's the other way around. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming, I'm actually playing the game in a lower resolution. So maybe that's part of the reason. It might just look a little bit, I don't know, like a little bit more, like a little bit less bad. Okay, Labenius is just going to stay there. Doomison saying, give me pixel art and good gameplay before ray tracing, please. Yeah, I completely agree. Don't get me wrong, right? I've got a nice graphics card, and I paid a lot of money for it when it came out. And the reason was because I do like to play, you know, games with good graphics. The thing is, though, I'm just preaching to the choir here, but, you know, good graphics don't hide bad gameplay, basically. So I don't know if you guys have seen, I actually put some videos up on Galciv 4 the other day, and that is an example of a game that's really coming along. And it's got really good graphics for the kind of game it is. And it is also a really good game. And in a couple of days, we're going to have Age of Wonders 4, which I've just got a copy of. I don't have a... What's the word? I don't have a copy that I can play now. I don't have a early access copy, because I'm not that important. But I bought myself a copy, or my partner bought me a copy very kindly. So yeah, let's go and grab these giant spiders. And yeah, so I'm going to be playing Age of Wonders 4, and then you will see also another 4X game that has got really nice graphics. I don't think the graphics on the characters are quite as nice as in Galciv. The graphics in Galciv are absolutely amazing. Mary Discuss is saying, looks like a nice secure starting position. And Yeah, and Mary discussed and Alpha Dasher agreeing with with Doomerson's point about the pixel arts. Yeah, I mean, look, I have arguments with people. I don't know if Victor's still here. Victor and I were arguing on Explorminate the other day because, well, a while back we were talking because he was saying that he thinks the graphics in Winter kind of games are kind of crap. And I was like, no, man, they're not bad. They're just lo-fi. There's a bit of a difference, and there's a lot of effort gone into these graphics. Like Christopher's drawn all of these himself. Like, I think he does all of them, like every single one. That's just one guy, and he's done thousands and thousands of these art assets. So even if even if the result is kind of, they're actually really, look, if you look at the quality of them, as far as pixel art goes, this is not bad, all right? I don't think, I don't think saying it's bad is true. I'm going to get this guy doing a minor summoning ritual on repeat, I think. We'll just get him a whole bunch of animals up here. And you know what? It's really nice. Hey, Victor, how's it going? So Victor is here. So yeah, it's really nice to be able to do rituals on this game without having to worry about them backfiring. Because I've been playing like the Bakemono and what else was it? Yeah, Demonologist in the other game. And when the rituals backfire on you, it's such a so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna get some more animals up for these guys too, I think. For Benja Druid. Okay, there is a scout available, which is a no-brainer for me. So let's get this guy. Oh yeah, he's still loading. He's still capturing Pokemon. Not quite in the classic Pokemon style. He's pulling Pokeballs out of the ground. Yeah, let's just see what we got. Yeah, we've just got a whole menagerie here. This is what's going to happen. Really, what we want to do is get a whole bunch of druids, like Druid's Apprentice, doing that spell. And then just getting a massive a massive horde of animals. He's got a thorn staff. That's a really, really good item for us to have. We've also got a poison cloud wand again. Along with the thorn staff, that's a really good item to have. We've also got the Hydra skin armor. Okay, that's not okay, that's the regeneration item. That's an incredibly good item. You can kind of make a super combatant with that. And the pile of bones is also really good. Right, this is a really, really good area. We want this magic library as soon as we can. Yeah, we'll grab that skull cave next. Victor Kornov says, maybe it's good quality art, takes good skill, but you can probably see this game has less great than Galciv 4. Yeah, I mean, I completely agree, man. And it's a different style. It's a different style of game. I think that for the small team that Illwinter are, this is not a bad looking game. I think they have put efforts into making it look nice. So it triggers me when people say the graphics are bad. If you want to see a game with bad graphics, then go and play Deity Empires. Doomerson saying it's nice that they added workshop support for Conquest of Elysium 5. There were issues being able to upload more than a few mods per publisher. Okay, and he's saying hopefully that was fixed. I think they've been doing quite a lot of modding updates, although I understand that we're not going to be getting very many more. I think Conquest of Elysium's about done now. Mary Discuss is saying Skull Cave might be an ambush. Do you have a scout? Yes, I do, but not here. So maybe I'll get some more units before I move in there. Thanks for the warning, man. Okay, we've got a Vertebrate available. That might be worth getting, just so we've got someone. Okay, let's get the Vertebrate with a bunch of animals. Yeah, we'll just get these guys moving in and grabbing some of these. Benji Druid, like, okay. Let's get another Ritual and Mastery up. Okay, we've got Heart of the Forest. Okay, this is the one that we used to take over the ancient forest. And we got the major animal summoning. That was the one that I was kind of after. Okay, let's go and move around, see what else we've got here. Got a Pyromancer and some goblins. The Pyromancer has a snake staff. Okay, another poison weapon. Armor negating damage. And it summons a snake. Pretty useful item. Mary discusses saying, honestly, I don't think the minor animal summoning is that good. There are a lot better rituals. The Messenger Crow, for example, is quite good at the start to give you a ton of vision. The reason why I like it is because it just gives you loads of chaff. And at the beginning of the game, chaff are useful, in my opinion. They tend, like, you're going to take lots of damage. So that, especially when you're playing Wilder, I think there is some benefit. Oh, they've got 2 skull caves here. Okay. Let's see if we can go and get this bear on our side. What's this guy getting now? Okay, so he's just still bringing out giant ants. Yeah, they're not useless units, these. They are pretty useful, in my opinion. I'm going to do this for a little while anyway. It's only 15. 15 of the... 15 of the herbs every month. I can't remember. I thought it was fungus, but it's herbs, this one that they use. Yeah, I think there's an argument to be said for avoiding the sort of early minor summoning spells if you can, but it depends. Like, I think the druid gets a real mix of stuff, so you get like a lot of rabbits, and rabbits aren't that great, right? But then you can get things like the giant ants, which are really good. We've got spiders here. Let's just keep away from those. Yeah, this guy should still be doing the repeat ritual, so... Okay, so... Asher3535, hey man, how's it going? Chaff is a weird proposition in Elysium, I think. It's a game that's so much about attrition. No, not really. I mean, it is, yes, but it depends. So, like, later in the game, chaff isn't so good because of the battlefield wipe spells, but in the early game... Like, it depends what you're using, right? Like, the Monkey Maharaja has got some really, really good chaff with the Markata, which are really good because they can scale walls. So they're really, really good at doing a chaff job when you're attacking in a siege. They also do loads of chip damage as well. And with the DRN rolls that you get, they actually end up doing a fair amount of... They will do damage over time. So chaff units are effective in Conquest of Elysium. It just depends on how you use them. Jorkin saying... Ant's Acid is quite strong. Yeah, it's a good attack. And it's armor-negating as well. Okay. Now, one thing I've learned about playing on Night and Wilder is you've got to stay relatively close to your home base at the start of the game, because I keep overextending and losing it. Merry Discuss is saying, I think the ritual triggers 3 times around, so that's negative 75 herbs. Yeah, that's about right. But I'm getting 72 at the moment, so I don't really mind. Actually, what I might do is get a minor animal summoning up here too. Oh, he's run out of action points. Dope. Okay, let's just try and avoid these spiders. I'll come and grab those in a bit. Doominston saying the workshop ant faction was super cool. Had underground tunneling mechanics similar to a Garthur or the shovel item. What kept me playing one more turn was the different planes. Mary Discuss is saying the thing the druid needs far more than chaff or fighting use is to find ancient forests. Yeah, we're in the jungle at the moment, so there aren't going to be any of those around here. We probably need to get out of here and figure out where the ancient forests are so we can get the best units. Now the bare-chested warriors are all right, but they're just that. Okay, now we could get a mine, and we don't have any metal at the moment. The thing is, we might not be able to hold on to this. Ah, okay. Got a horticulturalist. This might be a good battle for us. We got lots of fire ants. That's kind of... Yeah, these guys have been summoning the animals too. Let's go and grab these from them. I don't think they're going to jump on us where they are. Let's just go and kill these spiders. They're kind of starting to annoy me. Mines don't really do anything for the druid. Yeah, I need metal though. I haven't got any metal. So I want metal at the start of the game just so I can get some of the other troops in. I won't make a whole lot of use of them later in the game, but it's useful at the start of the game, and you can always sell it for gold as well. And gold's always kind of useful. Okay, let's just go back that way just to see where these guys went. Okay. Let's just wait to see if we get another druid. Okay, here comes that Hoberg back. The horticulturalist. Now I might be able to grab, he might be able to grab some of these troops. Let's just see what we can get. Okay. Was that all we got? Small spiders. Yeah, it's not good. We're not in the best place for it. Let's just go and grab the mine. Yeah, we're going to need help if we're going to do that. Maybe we get this guy coming up now. Okay, he's got a whole bunch of stuff, so we'll go and grab that next turn. Doominston saying, nothing like some halfling humour, the Chads of Elysium. Don't know about that, mate. Like, I don't hate halflings as much as Daz does, but I think the halflings in the Hoburgs, sorry, in Conquest of Elysium are the best depiction of the halfling kind of trope in any fantasy game. I really don't like them in Age of Wonders 3. Like Daz, I think they're just really annoying. I'm not a big fan of them in Master of Magic either, actually. In Master of Magic, they're a little bit less egregious, but still, they're still just unrealistically strong, and I just hate that. Like, I don't want my halflings to be strong. Halflings should be weak and look, and kind of, they win through numbers, which is basically how these guys are. So, Horticulturalist is only Druidism level 1. They have got a bear in the front line. We don't have a lot of troops here. And those ants, yeah, I don't think we're ready to attack those guys yet. Let's grab these guys and move in and take out this spider tribe village. And we want to head north if we can. I hear Daz now loves halflings. Yeah, I don't think he loves them. I think he's played them in Age of Wonders 4 and he can tolerate them now. I think it's probably a better way of saying it. He said he quite enjoyed it. But yeah, he's like me. I don't know if you watched the video that he did on Age of Wonders 4 the other day where he was talking about the race design. And he was basically, oh look, we're having ours stolen off us as well. Look, the animal charm. That's actually quite nasty. So yeah, Daz was basically saying that he's exactly like me. He just doesn't like unrealistically, like, okay, realism is a bit of a stupid thing to talk about in a game like this, right? I get that, but I think that there is something to be said for, like, if something takes you out of the game, and I'm a massive Tolkien fan, and Tolkien would have balked at the idea of halflings just being able to, be strong as orcs. That's just stupid. Mary Discussor says, not worth losing your main druid. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is an obvious loss. I'm gonna grab some more units for him at least first, but yeah, I don't want to just jump in and attack. I don't think he's going to attack me here. I don't think he's got the troops to be able to kill me reliably. So yeah. Oh, I probably should just get some slingers back here at the hut, since that's still our only recruitment building. Okay, yeah, those guys are backing off. Let's chase them north. See where we can go. 10 large spiders is a lot of spiders. Now, can we get the Ritual of Mastery with this guy? Yes, we can. Oh wait, only available in forests. Okay. Okay, so we've got a Desert Palace here. So that's another recruitment building we can go and grab. And yeah, these guys climb over walls, by the way. So, no, they're not slow either, are they? Nope. And they also siege tunnel. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, this army would be like absolutely fine for taking on this, even though it doesn't look like it. There's loads of chaff units that just distract from the archers. Probably be a relatively safe win. Doomerson saying Oliphants versus halflings, who would win? I don't know. Halflings don't do very well against, anything like that, really. Yeah, I think we'll get another minor animal summon. We won't get much here. Just got some camels. Okay, at least they got 2 attacks. Could have been worse. Okay, now we're going to get the Ritual of Mastery here. Alright, so we've got Labernius. Let's have a look at this guy. He's got Oak Army again. We've got Briar Cage, which is Entanglement, and Poison Arrow, and Tangle Vine. Poison Arrow is pretty good. I think we'll probably have that over Tangle Vine, actually. And also, he's got Lord of the Wild too. Let's just get some more smaller animals up, and then we're going to go and take that Desert Palace, I think. Yeah, the snakes can climb walls as well. Pretty cool. Okay, we're starting to lose stuff down here in the jungle. Okay, we're gradually pushing that halfling back. Hello, Gren. Gren's saying, "Oh, Druid. I tried to make Druid work and it just never happened." Yeah, I think have you tried playing it in Conquest of Elysium 5? Because he is way better now. I think in Conquest of Elysium 4, he sucked. Let's try and get out of here. Ah, there's a Hoburg village, look. Yeah, he wasn't very good in Conquest of Elysium 4. Right, I'm going to move in and take this. Okay, we've got some Hoburgs moving in down the south as well. Here's the battle in the Desert Palace. Yeah, watch how these chaff work then. They fly over the walls, look. And they climb the walls and engage the archers. And this is how Makata work as well. So, yeah, you lose loads of them, but you didn't pay anything for them anyway. They're just there to do that one job. Okay, these guys are now moved to defend the Hoburg village. Okay. Alright, there's a fortified Hoburg here. He might try and jump on me, but I don't really care if he does now. We've got another druid. Drawkin... Oh, sorry. Gren says, yeah, I probably only played him in Conquest of Elysium 3 and 4. I didn't play 3. 4 was the first one that I played, so... I never played that one. Let's get... these Desert Warriors are really, really good. I think they're well worth 50 gold in the 5. Yeah, these guys are really good. So we're going to grab a couple of turns worth of those dudes. Yeah, I think I will. I think what I'll do is must leave Tagestius here and bring Labernius. Oh, got some halberdiers. Let's leave him there. Mary Discusser, what do you think of the messenger crows? Yeah, I think they're useful. I like to have troops at the start of the game, especially on this difficulty setting. The thing is about them is now I didn't used to like them because you used to have to watch them as they moved around and it really bugged me. But now, oh look, we're really blocked off here. We've got a horologist on this one. Yeah, I think we're going to have to. Yeah, we need to get into a forest. It doesn't look like there's one available here. Ah, there we go. There's a jungle there. Look, so that's going to help us a little bit. Yeah, messenger crows. I think they're fine. I just yeah, I just don't use... the reason why I don't really use them is because I'm just used to them being really annoying in Conquest of Elysium 4, where you just had to watch them move around constantly, and it bugged the hell out of me. But yeah, we can get some of those up. The problem is they're okay, but they tend to get killed as well. All right, we've got a barbarian here. Look. Yeah, we've got loads of these ants, so I think we'll kill these guys pretty easily if we want to. Let's go for the Ritual of Mastery. Okay, that's not the one we wanted. Neither was that. Yeah, well, these all need to be done in an ancient forest. Okay, we'll keep Labernius there for the time being. I'll get some more of these desert warriors up just to defend. Yeah, we've got a Hoburg. Yeah, we've got these Hogmeister or whatever he is. Yeah, he is a Hogmeister. Yeah, I see. That's one of the reasons why I don't use messenger crows. they're of dubious use. Yeah, to be fair, you do need to use them in a place where they're actually going to be useful to use. Right. I need to find a forest. Now, I wonder where we are. We could be on the western portion of Elysium here. Okay, we don't have many trees. I think what we're going to do is let's jump into this jungle and just see what we can find around here, and I'll see if I can find the western edge of Elysium. Damn you, spiders! Now we were lucky because this river separated that Hogmeister from our main town. Okay. All right. Okay, we got a bit of a we got these mountains with in a kind of circle shape, which is pretty cool. To guess this is just going to stay there. Jorkin's saying, I wish that at some point battle reports could be mixed with that normal automatic battle results so you don't get spoiled over the outcome. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yes, I agree. I think that would be pretty cool. Zanero the Markgraf has been eliminated. He was killed by Bakemono, Shuichi. Gren saying 4 was a big upgrade on 3. Conquest of Elysium 3 didn't have a battle map. It was just your army in 3 lines against 3 enemy lines. Okay, yeah, that's actually much closer to the old game than Conquest of Elysium 2. There's dwarves here. Mary Discusser saying some more elephants. Can we get elephants from the jungle? Okay, we can get snakes, and snakes will do. They're like serpents, sorry. Yeah, they got the weak venomous bite, but they've got like decent hit points. And they've got forest stealth and swamp move and wall climbing. Okay. Now we could probably just sit there and, you know, get some units up. Let's get these guys moving this way. We found an abandoned mine with a bunch of kobolds in. Okay, and again, Tegestius is going to get some desert warriors. Oh no, we can't. Alright, yeah, we've lost our mines, look. Hoburgs have gone and stolen those. They want them for the horologist and his clockwork horrors. Mary discussed this saying, there were some elephants wandering below your main druid. Ah, I didn't see them. Must have been... Oh, there we are. I see them. Let's go and grab that then. Let's go and... First, let's get some more animals up. Look at these things. Giant mantis. And we've got a couple of giant ants there. Okay, let's see if we can capture that. That'd be nice if we could. Oh, right. This looks like there might be a forest, although there's a dead forest there, which is... Now, I know the druid's got a ritual that he can use. Let's just go and grab this and come back. Let's get some slingers up here. Yeah, he's got a ritual he can use to actually regenerate the forests, or at least the ancient forests after they've been destroyed. See if we can get it before it dies. No, okay. Yeah, it's poison vines. Yeah, that's the problem there. Okay. There's a temple city here. Ah, we can grab that because I know that he's dead. That's interesting. Mary discusses saying... Oh, sorry, hang on. Graham is saying, you should get better summons in the ancient forest. Yes, you do. And Mary discusses agreeing, and he says, and not only better summons. Forest shepherds and hearts of the forest are great too. Inamitu VD is saying, hiya. Hello, how's it going? Alright. Let's see if we can find... Yeah. Oh, there we got an ancient forest, look. Now that force might be a little bit big for us. Maybe. Yeah, they got this horrible howl, look. There's a morale attack. Which might cause our front line to run. Let's go and do it anyway. I think we can take those. I think we can take them. Might lose some chaff, but we gain an ancient forest, so... Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, I thought it would be good. It would be alright here. Yeah, those things were totally tangled, look. Excellent job. Okay, we lost 17 rabbits. And I feel kind of bad about that. I like rabbits. Very nice animals. Okay, we've got a pygmy tribe village here. These guys have got poison bows. So yeah, you don't want to be messing with those too much. Just get a hornblower in this group, because that's actually quite a good unit. Yeah, so it's got the Carnix horn, which does a fear attack against morale. What if we get any different animals here? I'm just tempted to try this. Okay, we get rats. Okay, I thought that might be the case, or something equally like that. Okay, so we're now in the ancient forest, which means we can start summoning some better stuff. We've got Lord of the Wild. So groups of animals will appear in any nearby forests that are owned by the druid. They'll be bound to be served by us. And then we've also got some mythic beasts. So this is going to give us like kind of... yeah, you'll see. You'll see the kind of ones we got. So, yeah, like one of them, like a black hound. Now, is 100 things worth it for a black hound? I don't know. Let's get Lord of the Wild. Now, what we need to do now is go and capture these. This is where we want to stay now. We don't need to worry too much about this area. Oh, these crossbowmen are moved in. Okay, Benja Druid is going to go and... Should we fight these pygmies? I feel like we probably need some more minor units. We've got donkeys. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Let me just try and catch it with the chat. Doomston saying, I do enjoy the asymmetrical nature of Conquest Elysium factions. Play so different from each other sometimes. Yeah, they do. This is how to do asymmetry properly. You know, rather than like just having... Well, this faction is better at research, and this faction is the one that can go on the oceans, but the others can't. That's like lazy asymmetry, whereas this is like proper asymmetry, where you know, the factions are significantly different, but they're still playing the same essential game. And yeah, it's really, really hard to get this kind of game working properly. Like, Illwinter are genius game designers, man. Gwen's saying, "Are rabbits weakest in the game?" Don't know. Maybe. I can't remember what they're actually good at. I think they've got the tiny trait, so basically it's possible for them to avoid being hit. Inuto VD saying, "I don't even remember the last time I tried the druid." Yeah, me either. It's been ages. I just looked at my game save list, and like, yeah, if you look at my game save list, look, I've got lots of games saved, and I don't have a single one for druid. So I do now. There we are. Guys, I'm going to be back in just 30 seconds. Just 1 minute, please. Hey folks, sorry about that. Okay, I'm back now. Let's get this. Oh look, so the forest. Look, actually, we didn't even have this forest. They just appeared, didn't they? That's interesting. I thought you had to own the forest for these wolves to appear, but clearly not. That probably means we can just sit here and summon more mythic beasts or whatever. Let's get some messenger crows out now. Now we can. This is a good opportunity for us to get some out, because they're going to be a little bit more protected, I'd say. And being a stupid unit, they do need protection. Where were we? Inumito VD says, "Well, rabbits are tiny, so they're better than goblins in some ways, I guess." Mary Discuss is saying, "Definitely get more rituals of mastery until you get the heart of the forest. That will capture the surrounding forest on their own." Roger Gellison saying, "I'm betting the missus asked a question." No, she didn't. No, she's in the other room just chilling out. Gren saying, "I like different nature of factions too. The only thing that bothers me is the inability to capture ancient forests on some of the other factions." Yes, I agree. Basically, I didn't realise that you couldn't garrison them. I thought you could always garrison them always, and I was wrong. Apparently, some factions just can't. So you can't, you can't stop the animals. You just have to burn them down. Okay, looks like we got a Scourge Lord. Yeah. Okay, so those guys just got that thing just got killed straight away. Okay, let's get this ancient. Yeah, let's get this guy here. He can train these. He can train the Venus traps here. Okay, let's get Tuscidius this way, or Tuscetius. He can just stay here. All right. Now we need to. I want to find another ancient forest if we can. I'm going to move this way though, with Benji Druid. Okay, we've got these 10 deers here. I think I'm just going to kill these. Let's get some more minor summoning up. Yeah, so you get better animals here. Like, you get balls and stuff. Okay, I'm going to go and grab this. No, that's High Priestess, not the Scourge Lord. Some of these animals are looking well wounded now. Okay, but we're getting a reasonable income. Okay, there's a load of bears here. We've got that forest too. Alright. Okay, we've got another coal mine here. I'm not so bothered about the coal mine now. We've started getting a better economy. Yes. Oh no, we still have... Yeah, sorry. We've got absolutely no metal. Let's put that guy on sentry, I think. So yeah, we've got the... Oh, this is a saint. Oh, we got a voice of El. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, you can burn the ancient forests down. Drawkin's saying, a stupid scout unit's even useful. It always feels like they don't... Are stupid scout units even useful? It always feels like they don't move more than 2 or 3 squares away from their summon location. I don't know. I don't really like them, to be honest. I feel like they're a bit of a waste. It just depends. I think it's just like everything else in Conquest of Elysium. There's a lot of random number generation involved, basically. And I think if you're lucky, they can get further out and start exploring stuff. I don't think they're worth spending a lot of get a few out, but they do tend to die. And the other thing is, it's kind of like it's a bit of an attention sink as well, because you end up having to watch the battles and watch them moving around. Drawkin says, I didn't know that scout units could take tiles. Inamito VD says, you have some trade available, by the way. I do, yes, you're right. But I want the money, and I don't want to sell these, and I don't want to sell this or buy them. So, yeah, Modiscus says depends on the scout. Okay. Benji Druid, let's get some more. You need some more units here too, so let's get some more major animals summoning. Oh, got the Great Boar. This is a good unit. 18 hit points, strength 6. It's got the gore attack. It's also berserking, and it's fast. The thing is, it does run in. Okay, so we've got some more. These are the sort of units like cavalry. You kind of want to separate them off. We've got a Bakemono sorcerer here with some Tengu, Kappa. Yeah, so we can't fight that. Also got some barbarians here. I think what we're going to do is going to get this guy moving back to the ancient forest, and we'll see if we can get him to defend that. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep away from this guy. Okay, the Bakemono is coming in. Oh, and so are the druids. Uh-oh. Okay. Looks like the Hoburgs are going to try and take our lair. I don't think I can stop them. So let's get this guy out of here. We need to get into here and defend it pretty quick. Let's get some more slingers up. This is reasonably easy to defend. I guess we need to deal with the Hoburgs now. I really want to get more units from here as well. But I feel that if we don't come back and deal with this, we're going to lose everything we've got, so... Just grab this last forest. We can't afford a mythic beast. Yeah, we haven't got the enough herbs for that one. Let's just get some more minor animals up. Okay, a moose will do. Yeah, these guys are starting to move in now. This is the thing about Knight. The AI will play much more aggressively on Knight because it's just got more money. So, yeah, we've lost this one now. I really, really hate losing stuff to damn halflings, by the way. Like, they just have no right to be good at anything. Like, little buggers. Yeah, right. Is that our only recruitment building now? No, we've also got the Temple City down here. Now that is relatively that's relatively remote, so we're not going to lose the game if we lose that Desert Palace. Let's go and grab this Spider Tribe village. Oh no, we can't. I haven't got enough moves. Okay. We could kill this guy pretty easily, I think. But let's get up some more mythic beasts. Okay, I've got Leo Griffs. 2 attacks, fast. Yeah, let's go and kill those guys so they're not taking everything off us. Pericon Interactive. Hello. It says it's nice to have a lot of stupid roamers if you're struggling to split your army enough to hold territory. Yeah, I don't know. It's just they just die, don't they? They don't really. Yeah, I don't know. On the lower difficulty settings, I think you get more value from them. On the higher difficulty settings, I just don't think they don't really seem to do a whole lot. Let's get this guy moving up here. I think he's going to get killed anyway by this Voice of El. Gren says, for me, problem with Druid was always it's not scaling too well in power after the mid game. And Drawkin says, Hoburg's the jack of all trades, master of slow movement. Yeah, they're fun to play. I don't know. Like, I'm a Tolkien fan, and so halflings are supposed to be... They're not supposed to be strong. Like, the whole point of Frodo and Sam, you know, doing what they did is just meant to be absolutely incredible. And, you know, halflings as a rule aren't, you know, strong. They're not strong at all. But, you know, that's just one way of looking at them, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we need to get these guys moving down this way. See if we can bring... we'll see if we can bring Benja Druid back to see if we can start picking up on some of this stuff that we've lost. Labenius here. Let's just grab some of these and then we'll move back here. Right, we'll grab a scout. See if we can hold on to this desert at least. Mary Discuss is saying, excuse me, if you set up forest shepherds, Call of the Wilds and Heart of the Forest, you have some really nice defensive positions. A few forest shepherds in a forest can kill a good sized army. Yes, I've run afoul of them before myself. Okay, we got really poisoned on those elephants, so can they survive the poison? No. Okay, one of them died. That's a shame. But we got some good use out of those elephants, and they were completely free, so I'm not going to complain too much. Let's get another major animal summoning here. Great apes. There we go. Oh, and we got some smaller apes as well. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so we've got major animal summoning now. We'll wait for the... I'm going to wait for the Heart of the Forest spell. Okay, we got a bunch of... These guys are probably going to come in and attack us. I'm actually going to get the Hornblower because I'll get them to run away from the walls if they do move in. That's enough to take this, though, if we're not careful. If we're unlucky. The Slingers should be able to take it. Okay, we're going to lose another elephant, look. Because it's such a big target, you see, the AI seems to target it. Okay, you attacked in a forest. Oh, these bears just taking out some deer that we had. Okay, we're going to grab that Hoburg village. We're going to take some stuff off the Hoburgs on the way. Let's see if we can distract them from coming too close to us. Okay, they've stopped there. Maybe, I don't know if they're just thinking about attacking or whether they're just waiting. Heart of the Forest, there we go. So we need 150... we need 150 herbs for that one. AS, hello, is saying, does the AI capable of launching attack into my city now? I entered my Conquest of Elysium 4 game simply because the AI refused to attack my city despite overpowering me and just shuffle around my city doing nothing. Which AI? That's what I would ask. So basically Conquest of Elysium 5 is a way better game than Conquest of Elysium 4. It looks similar, but the game is drastically different with regards to the quality of just how it plays. It's just much more fleshed out now, so I don't know exactly how to answer your exact question. It depends on, you know, whether it was the neutrals or whether it was, you know, the AI player or what. Also, congrats for 2,000 subs. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Well deserved. Here's hoping for Age of Wonders 4 game when it launches. Yes. I will be playing Age of Wonders 4 on Tuesday. Inamuto VD says, yes, unless you have a garrison strong enough, then it deems it undefeatable. Mary Disgustor says, I would send the main druid up north. Looks like there's more forest to claim. I kind of want to bring him back because I think I need to pick up on what we've lost to the Hoburgs. Gren says, well, it's just attacked this turn. Okay, I'm not sure what that was referring to. Okay, so these guys did attack here this turn. Let's see what happened. This is going to be a tough battle. If we can kill the crossbows, we've won, though. Okay, hopefully these horns will work. These guys got quite high morale. Yeah, relatively high. Okay, we did it. Good. Good. Yeah, there probably is more forest up there. The thing is, I want to kind of come down here and pick up this stuff that these guys have lost, because you want to be kind of strengthening your position while weakening someone else's position at the same time. Mary Discuss is saying, but the Hoburgs is mostly wastelands and mines, not really much value for the druid. Well, I want metal because I want to be able to I want to be able to get some of the the bare-chested warrior units. But it's not really about the metal. It's more just I want to weaken the Hoburg, because you've got to pick a target on the higher difficulty levels, right? And if you let them all get strong, then you're in big trouble. So you kind of got to pick someone to weaken. And so yeah, that's my thing. That's my thoughts anyway. Okay, Tascelius can stay there. Labenius, let's just grab some more of these, and then we'll try to keep hold of this area around this ancient forest, I think. This bear might wander in. Yeah, I don't like seeing those verminous Hoburgs crawling all over my stuff. That's really bugging me. Hopefully we can catch one of these bears. No, okay. Okay, yeah, I did wonder if that would happen. We've just lost that ancient forest. Now, I don't know if we lose Heart of the Forest because of that. It's possible. I think we probably have. I didn't realise that happened. Okay. Yeah, these Hoburgs are growing as well. They're getting strong. Because they've got such a bigger economy. Battle in Pania. Okay, and Turpine, the voice of El, has been defeated. Okay. Now, what have these guys got? Yeah, they've only got little. They're basically coming at me with little raiding armies. So I probably want to do the same back to them. Yeah, I think we lost Heart of the Forest there. So let's get that. We'll get that one back. Or was it Lord of the Wild I had? I forget now. There we are. Okay, so now we can move out, because that thing is decent for defending. We've got a hero here with a golden plate mail. Wow, that's a nice arm. That's really, really good. Look, armor 4. He's going to be really, really hard to kill. He could probably walk into this place and kill us all. Unless we got very lucky with the chip damage. Okay, well, at least we're getting some metal now anyway, so I can get some of these desert warriors, which I like. Mary Discuss saying that druid has no charm animal spells. Enchantments are lost if the owner changes. Yeah, I realised that. I made a bit of a mistake there. Hoburgs are also... Sorry, Inamuto VD saying Hoburgs are also weed gatherers, so they're a pain for the druid. Yeah, because they like to take all your stuff. But yeah, I need to kill... I think they're a good first target. Alright. Let's carry on taking this stuff off the Hoburgs. I'm going to head for this fortified Hoburg here. We might be able to pull them back. I've noticed that the AI will start moving back if you start threatening where they are. Okay. Okay, we're going to wait one more turn, and then we're going to go for Lord of the Wild again. Tegestius here. Can we get the Desert Warriors? Yep, yes. Okay, we're going to get some more of those. Yeah, we're beset on all sides. We need to take the Hoburgs out, and then once I've killed them, they're not going to be able to contest us for the forests, basically. I think I might get more slingers up here just to defend this place. Okay. Here comes the Bakemono from the north. Okay, let's go in here. What have we got here? We just got a bunch of crappy Hoburgs. Could we kill these? I don't know. There's Burgermeister Guard are better than they look, and they've got a lot of they've got crossbows and slingers. Yeah, this is a bad move. So let's head up into the forest here, and we'll just kind of skirt around them. Now, I think there's Bakemono up here, isn't there? Let's get Lord of the Wild back up again, and we'll keep him standing there. I guess this is going to move back. Bakemono's moving in on the Hoburg stuff as well. Or on the stuff that I took from the Hoburg, I should say. There's some slingers here. Yeah, they're filling this fortified Hoburg full of stuff. It's not going to help them. Okay, let's grab some of these guys. Free spawn is always good. Okay, more Desert Warriors. I like how the Scourge Lord gets access to Desert Warriors, and he gets them. He gets 5 for 50 gold, and that's just really, really good. Okay, so we've got the Hoburgs have picked up on the fact that we're threatening their main ruin now. Okay. Yeah, look, these. By the way, these guys, what do you call it? The Messenger Crows went a long way. Then they went a long way. Okay, we've got a fairly sizable Bakemono force here. I think we're probably going to have to... let's get some chaff. Ah, that's not chaff. That's not chaff either. Can I please have lots of animals or lots of rabbits or something? Just something to draw the archer fire away from with would be nice. Let's get a hornblower again there. Yeah, this guy's coming up this way. Look, this hero. We could kill him and take his stuff. And I think we probably can. So let's do that. Let's get that armor off him. Here comes the Bakemono. Jorkin's saying, sometimes I feel like all the AIs want to kill you and other times it leaves you alone for half the game. Yeah, it just kind of... The AI is programmed so it doesn't just zoom in on you like the Terminator. But it does have a goal. And if you're in the way of that goal, then it will attack you. But yeah, there we go. Look, we're just bashing this guy around. Right, we got a very, very nice item out of that. So we got the golden plate mail. It's one of the best items in the game, I think. Okay, the summer is here. Oh, there's a drought though. That's a shame. So yeah, I mean, Benja Druid, now he's wearing this armor, could potentially just, you know, the crossbows would hurt him though. So I'm not going to attack that. Let's move in this way. Yeah, we can't... I don't think we'll beat these guys. We need more chaff units if we're going to try and do that. Like, if you had a lot... Like, if you had, like, 50 rabbits, that battle would be fine. Mary Discussor says, I usually almost completely ignore gold and iron tiles as druids and concentrate on ancient forests beyond one or two citadels. Yeah, I mean, you get limited value out of gold and iron for sure, but you do need to protect the area that you're in, right? So, like for example, getting this desert palace well guarded is going to be useful for us, I think, at least until, you know, the later game. But yes, absolutely. After that, I'm going to be looking for the ancient forests. We've got to be careful about these guys, Bakemono, because they burn down ancient forests when they find them. Inamuto VD says, Scourge Lord, also no need for iron for them. Yeah, they... is that right? I can't remember. Yes, I think you're right. I think you don't need them for the Desert Warriors. Doomerson says, the Scourge Lord can either flop real quick or get out of hand if he can sap a lot of life force. I really like playing the Scourge Lord. I think it's a really fun thematic character class. I just don't think it's that strong. Mary Discuss is saying, don't forget that the Druid has stealth for himself and all his animals, so a lot of enemies might not even see you. I did forget that. That's a really good point. Really, really, really good point. So yeah, the enemies might be wandering, but they might be tempted to kind of wander in when, you know, the army looks smaller than it is. Yeah, like I think he saw us that time and moved back. Although I've seen the AI do that before. Gren's saying, shame you can't really make super combatants like in Dominions. Yeah, it's not, you can, but you can't. You sort of can and you sort of can't. I didn't mean to go that way. Whoops. Okay, let's get up. Right, I really, really want some little chaff. I don't know if we're going to get it from this place though, so maybe we just go with the major animal summoning. And just try and get a whole bunch of units up quick. Okay, that's better. There we go. All right, more chaffy units. That's a little bit better. I think it was probably the big tree that put off, you know, this level 2 with the tree magic that put off this guy. Yeah, I think that's why the Bakemono backed off there. Let's also get some more Desert Warriors up here. Oh, we're a bit short on iron. In that case, the Slingers will do. The Desert Warriors are nice as well because if anything comes over the walls, they'll fight them too. Drawkins is saying, I think one of the Warlock's Champions units can smith random artifacts, but probably takes too much time to make a super combatant. So, I tried a super combatant with the Elemental Earth Prince, or whatever he's called. Prince of Elemental Earth, is it? The one that looks like the Elemental... You know, the one... It looks like something off a tarot card, basically. The Earth version. I got him up to like armor 6 or something, and then gave him a bunch of magic items, and he did pretty well until he died, if you know what I mean. So that I don't think it's possible to easily make a super combatant that's sort of resistant to. Like, I actually, like, when I spoke to Illwinter about this, when I did that interview with them, or when, you know, myself and Drek, I can't remember who it was now. I think it was Daz Tactic. Yeah, myself and Daz Tactic interviewed Illwinter, and I said, have you considered people making super combatants in Conquest of Elysium? And they were like, oh, not really. So, at least that's what I remember them saying. I remember them saying no, they'd not really considered people doing that. Now, I think, you know, super combatants are used for a very specific job in Dominions. You know, they're there to... how to explain? Yeah, they're there kind of to raid, really. Raid into heavily defended provinces. So I don't think that it's quite the same usage here. They're not really going to go up against, like, you know, mages and win. Mary Discusser says, Gren, the Scourge Lord can do that very well with Hell-Blessed Heralds. And there is the Troll King. Then he's saying, I would say for level 3 rituals to get some Forest Shepherds. Those will automatically claim things around the forest. Okay. So do I need to get up to Ritual of Grand Mastery for that? That's quite a long way away. And I don't have much. I'm running out of forest now, so probably need to... I need to reclaim some more forest somehow. What can we do here? I kind of want to avoid the Bakemono. Go and grab this one here. Mary Discuss is saying, is that interview available anywhere? Yes, it's available at Explorminate. Here, let me just go and check Explorminate's site and our podcast there. So if you didn't know, that, you know, Rob, the guy who owns Explorminate, myself, Drexy and Sean, we do a podcast. And we do it fairly regularly. And yeah, we were the only people to interview Illwinter for years. So we were quite lucky to get that. Okay, there's a princess and a red fire dragon here. We don't want to go anywhere near that thing. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of Hobergs here. What's he got? He's got the snake staff. Oof. Yeah. Now, we've got an option. Do we try to hold this or do we try to run? Yeah, I think we try to hold it. I think we've invested enough now that we probably want to try and hold it. Pericon Interactive says, a stack of items that includes regeneration can make a pretty good solo commander for sending to planes hostile or inaccessible to your main forces. Yes. So yeah, I need, if you can find a regeneration item. Now, one of these... Yeah, there's a guy here with the Hydra skin armor, look. So that is one of said items. That's a really good one as well. I need to get these jungle back because my income is... my herb income's dropped. Drawkin says, I always wondered if Soul Slay and spells like it also permakill immortal units like in Dominions. I don't know the answer to that question, actually. I'd be surprised if Illwinter missed it. They are known for their attention to detail. Okay, let's go and grab some more of these forests up here. And we'll just try and keep these Hobergs sort of... keep them in line. Yeah, it looks like these guys are going around us. I'm going to get some... Oh no, can't quite afford it. Okay. I'm going to get some swordsmen just in case. So we've got something to guard the gate as well. Just one, like... I think it was Mary Discusser we were talking about this. But Mary, basically, yeah. If you are guarding something like this, like a, you know... here we are, look. If you've got some units in the gates, even if it's just like 10... if the enemy breaks through the gates, it gives them something to fight while your archers are still shooting into the, you know, into their melee units. Now, obviously that the value of that will depend on what they're attacking you with. But yeah, it can be worth it. In this case, we've got Desert Warriors, so we don't bother with them. But the Desert Warriors are actually, you know, they're able to use bows and fight with a really good broadsword attack. So they're a very, very strong, very strong unit. Mary Discuss is saying, I'll take a look at Explorminate. Yes, yeah, you should do. It's a really, really, if you like 4X games particularly, it's a really good channel. Okay, well, we bumped into a largish army here. Got a horologist and a garden master. Okay, yeah, those are actually quite strong. Let's get these. Let's get out of there. Okay, Bakemono's avoided us. That's interesting. I don't think those Hoburgs are going to avoid us though. That's a big army, that is, and I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it with what we've got, although he is relatively well protected. He's also got a Ring of Evasion now. He's going to be really hard to kill, but if his army dies, then yeah. Now, fortunately, these are slow. Early winter, we might be able to escape over here if they do come for us. I'm pretty sure we'll win this battle. I'm pretty sure we'll win that battle. And if I don't, then you'll get to laugh at me. Mary Discuss is saying, you also have a bit of trade. I do, yeah, I probably should use that now. Inumito VD is saying, is this Fallen Empire or those house ruins from a High Priestess? And Drawkin saying, there's a lot of destroyed village tiles. You know what? I think I played it on Monarchy. So I think it must be... Yeah, it might be... I can't remember if I played... No, I did play on Fallen Empire. That's right. I did play on Fallen Empire. So yeah, that's what it's from. Oh, wow. Look at this Bakemono. Dai Bakemono. He's got a Cloak of Mirrors. That's nice. If we can win this battle and get that, that'd be great. Now, these moose are going to trample all over these Bakemono if they survive the first round of... There we go, look. Yeah, we're going to lose the moose, but we're going to win the battle. I think. I got a lot of archers. Ooh. Not going as well as I thought it would. Ah, this guy, yeah, he was actually displaced forward. That's a really cool item, man. Now, we're going to be down to magic to see if we can win this. We've got a lot of Bakemono archers, though. Let's see if we can survive it. It's going to be close if we do. Oh, it's very, very close. Yeah, I love these battles. I think we've got it. Oh, it was close though, hey? We lost the druid as well. So we died. Bare-chested Slinger found a Cloak of Mirrors. We definitely want to go and pick that up. Okay, well, that was unfortunate. You could call it unfortunate. You could call it stupid. It's entirely up to you. What do we do here? If we lose this battle, we're doomed. Now, they do have 2 druids. They've got druidism level 2. And they've got a horologist as well. And that front line looks a little scary. Let's get over here and see what we can find up here. Let's get some swordsmen for the gate. Yeah, these guys are riding roughshod over me. I think I've expanded a little bit too far out. And I think it's tempting to do that with the druid as well. Oh. Scorpions and mummies, eh? Oh, there's an unknown priest too. Or just leave that. We don't want that. Yeah, we don't want to end up in the drink going back the way that we came. What is that? What's that symbol in there? I've never seen that one. Is there a law or something here? One Maclack, hello, how's it going, man? Druid is pretty dope. You can cast Heart of the Forest to get a tree guarding ancient forest, then a ritual that spawns animals around the ancient forest. Yes, we've been doing that over and on this side. Animals can be collected with an extra commander and pay for themselves as compared to using herbs to summon. Good point. Forests Shepherds spawn treemen that wander around the ancient forest and claim tiles. Yeah, we're going for that one next. I was saving up my saving these, but we got it. We're in a bit of a sticky predicament because I just lost my my druid, so I've got to get back to the ancient forest before we lose it. Basically, forest paths allow teleporting between ancient forests, and the biggest weakness of druid is being very bad at sieges. They're not that bad at sieges. You just got to know how to use them. You need to use spam. Like, you need to use the chaff, the low level animals, and then the sieges are really easy for them because everything just flies up the walls. Inumi2VD says, I also saw some weird art on hamlets at times, but I'm not sure whether it's cosmetic or not. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, let's get some slingers up here. Alright, we've got a decent force here. This should hold for a while. We've just got to now take our time and get back to that ancient forest before we lose it. And hopefully just do some damage to these damn hobergs on the way. Because I hate hobergs so much. They are I'm learning to hate them as much as I hate the dwarves. InumuTVD said, oh yeah, sorry, I've already read that one. Yeah, I'm not sure what some of the strange art is. I don't think those are spawning units, are they? Okay, 13 dwarf workers. I'll always take an opportunity to kill dwarves. Okay, we're starting to get a decent size of a decent bunch of troops out. Let's go in. How many troops have we got here? Let's get these guys going out and taking some more of these forest. Drawkin's saying the biggest weakness of the druid is burning their forest down. Yeah, they can grow them back though. They've got a ritual later on that can do that. But you kind of got to get to that, you know, you've got to get one first before you can get to the elder druid in order to be able to do it, if I remember right. I think it's a level 3. I think it's a level 3 ritual. Sieges of druid are all just the big monsters getting shot and magicked into oblivion while trying to break the gate. No. No, you use this. There is a reason, yeah, for using this ritual here, the minor animal summoning, and you get a load of animals that can climb walls. So you summon about 50 of those, and then they run up the walls and engage the archers, and then your big units bash the gates down. So they're actually really good at sieges. You just got to use the some of the sort of less intuitive tools, because it seems like it's a bit of a weird one, because you wouldn't think to. Yeah, why would you use those minor animal summoning? I learned that playing Monkey Maharaja, by the way. Climbing is a really, really good trait. Wall climbing is a really good trait in Conquest of Elysium. Okay. Yeah, I think this is relatively clear now. I won't bother with that last one. Let's just try and make... I'm going to try to make my way... What are we on now? End of summer. We could actually go across this way again. Yeah, so let's go and grab this, and then by the time we get to winter, we'll cross on this frozen river here. Okay, we definitely want to take the gems off the hobergs, because those guys suck. Okay. One McClack saying, we're planting an ancient forest as a level 2 ritual for 300 herbs or so, which is good because ritual mastery works in normal forest, while grand mastery only works in ancient forest. Right, I did not know that. That's really useful. Oh, we've lost one of our messenger crows. And, oh, what the hell are these? Shades. Okay. Okay. Why are they here? That's interesting. That's a faction. I wonder where they're coming from. Okay, let's go and... How long have we got? It's only midsummer. Let's go and clear this lot. InumuTVD says, wall climbing is why Scourge Lord can be pretty good with ant swarms. Yeah, anything that's got wall climbing means that sieges can be relatively trivial. The thing is, you've got... Not trivial, but they... Let's look at it, right? What is it that makes sieges dangerous? It's the fact that you've got walls that are hard to shoot into, and you've got archers on the walls that are shooting in, right? Or shooting off it. But if you're constantly being engaged by climbing animals, then that negates this bonus basically. So actually, then it becomes the battle is in your favor, because you're just sending waves of chaff at these things, and they're not even like, they will die as well. Like even Makata will kill these guys if you've got enough of them. And, you know, you could, like, spend 200 gold on Makata, and Makata will just climb those walls. So, Gren saying, you have enough herbs for level 3, I think. Yes, I do, but I've got to get to an ancient forest. No, just because saying, those spawn from the ruined capital, do they? Ah, okay. Interesting. I don't often play this society. Inami 2VD say Hades 2.0. No, it's not. Not this time. God, that annoyed me, that did. I could not find where that was coming from at all. Drawkin saying, I wonder if it would be a viable strategy for the druid to go to the primal planes to power up his animals. That's a question for Mary Discusser, I think. I think yes. I think the witch is easiest. I don't know if the druid can get to swamps. I think if there's... Can he teleport between ancient forests? If so, then yes, I guess so. Okay, Mary's just responding to Dworkin. One Maclack saying, summoning as druid seems to provide lots of moose and bears. 3x3 monsters are rare and expensive, and those are never enough. And there are never enough climbing or ranged attack animals. Druid sieges are pretty horrible. I don't agree. I just did one at the start of the game, and it was trivial. But I think you've just got to. I think you've got to sit around long enough to be able to get their decent summons. Okay, late summer. These mummies are pretty rough, but I think we're going to go and take this. I don't think we get anything out of the ancient temple, but let's go and clear it anyway. Now we've got a barbarian and more the Burgermeisters are moving in, taking the stuff that we took north of the Burgermeisters home. Okay, we found the Kokitos, sorry. Okay, we've got another couple of turns to wait, so let's get what we got. We got 1, 2, 3 early autumn, so we could spend mid-autumn summoning, then early late autumn summoning, then early winter get to here. Yeah, I think we can do it. Jorkin, unknown priest has my favourite description in the game. Oh, sorry, I should have looked at it, man. I didn't read it in time. Yeah, we've got some cavalrymen. They could actually they might be able to kill this. Yeah, I've got to be a bit careful of those. I'm gonna. By the way, we're getting really unlucky with not getting any druid apprentices. Mary Discusser saying fairy paths can teleport you to other planes, but the druid has no way to scry for ancient forests. Ah, okay. So yeah, I did wonder if that might be the thing. Okay, mid autumn. So let's get. What do we want? Just more units, basically. I'll just go with the major animal summoning. I like the boars a lot. Or the boar, I should say. I'm just going to put some guys up there as well. Okay, boar warriors. Which ones are the boar warriors? Okay. Boar warriors have skipped the bare chesting and put on some proper armor instead. Despite this, they seem to have gotten their connection to nature right. They easily lose their mind in battle and go berserk. Okay, these are berserking units. So they've got forest stealth, shield, and the berserk. These are actually really good. Look, see, this is probably one reason why you might want to get metal. Still don't think I'm looking whether I should sell anything. I still don't think I should. Now, what did I say? This is late autumn, so if early winter we moved over, yeah, I think we can stay here another couple of turns. Just get a big swarm of animals. Like this is your classic AI druid army. Like when you see the druid tends to have like an army of these and then about 50 rabbits in front of it as well. Mary Discus said, you could do a very risky move by staying in a fairy ring while waiting for spring. That should teleport you to an ancient forest in Elysium. Really? Interesting. But it could, I mean, you know, could take me somewhere really dangerous. Inami TVD says, what was the other item you got from the temple? Oh, sorry. I got the map of Kokitos, I think. I've got a ring of evasion and the golden plate mail. Was there something else? Yeah, look. So we got a serpent with a lastrolabium. This boosts astrology. Can we get any astrology on this? Hang on a minute. No, he's druidism. I don't think we can get astrology with this faction. I think the astrology is with barbarian. Mary Discusser says, also, there are going to be a lot of free animals when your Vergobet can pick them up in the forest by now. Yes. Oh, good point. See, this is why I like having people watch me play, because yeah, there are a few. Some moose and a few bits and pieces around. Let's get him move up here. We've got another Vergobret here too, so let's get these guys to move down this way and just see what we've got over here. There's another jungle, look. Okay. This is quite a difficult society when you play it on Wilder. Mary Discuss says pressing I will show up all items in the troop menu. Ah, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Hang on. Yeah, there we are. Look. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Do you know what? There was one thing I just missed. Yeah, highlight all units with magic items. Excellent. Thank you. Okay. Now, we are now in early winter, so we can move... Oh, wow, we can only move one. Oh, I might have messed this up. Okay, next turn I should be able to get across. Okay, let's get this Vergobret into... Yeah, we'll go and grab these animals, I think. Pericon Interactive says, there's a generic mage with astrology. Yes, there are, yes. Once we've got hold of one of these libraries, we'll start getting some generic mages. Inamuto VD says, maybe other factions also have astrology, but I don't remember. Yeah, the Barbarian definitely has it. And very likely the High Cultist... the High Cultist. One Maclak says, with a druid, the animals are the infantry. It's better to get ranged troops and have any casters that become available. Yeah, I think you're right. I just like to have some troops guarding the gate. That's all. Because if they come with a decent army and they manage to bash through the gate, then these guys just get killed. So it gives them a little bit of extra time. Okay, Benja Druid. What? Midwinter. Yes. So this is. Yeah, we want to head over now. Let's grab these animals here. Yes, Mary Discuss is saying astrologers are available to everyone as mercenary mages. Yes, that's correct. Okay, we were attacked in the forest by the Bakemono. Okay. Let's just watch that again and just see what spells he's got. He's got Blizzard, and he's using it as well. Stormwind and Disease. Okay. Here's a question for you guys: do the AI change the spells depending on what battle they're coming up to? That's something I've always wondered, and I don't know the answer to. Okay, we get a Beast Knight. Oh no, we can't. Can't quite get him. Let's just get some more slingers up here then. Yeah, we need to get some more metal. Doomson, astrology. What is this? Online dating? Exactly. Okay, we've actually got another Druid's Apprentice, so let's get him up here. And we can immediately give him the Ritual of Mastery. Oh no. Yeah, we need to get into the forest, don't we, to do that. We want to take out this guard tower as well, because that's bugging me. And this is a spawn. This will spawn units too. So. Oh, we're getting wolves. More wolves. Okay, Benja Druid. Okay, look at all these lovely forests this way. Now, let's see if we can do this. Go and grab this Hoburg village. See what's... Ah, look at what we found. Oh, we've also found a very, very strong Hoburg army, look. Oh, those Ents are really, really strong. 310 hit points. Yeah, whoops. Oh well. Yeah, we might have lost that force now. We'll see. Will he attack? He might do. Let's see. Alright, let's get back to the ancient forest. Looks like they avoided us in both. Okay, so next turn, if he provided he doesn't attack, which I don't think he will, he might just feel that that's a little bit too much for him. Just those Ents. The rest of it isn't that scary. Okay, we're going to get back here. He should be relatively safe there, I think. Okay. We'll get Ikius doing the Ritual of Mastery. Okay, he actually moved back. I'm pleased about that. So, we've got a few things we can do now. Benja Druid can, first of all, do the Ritual of Grand Mastery. But I think maybe first we should put up Heart of the Forest. Yeah, let's do that. That just gives us more spells. We could also do Lord of the Wild. But I think I'm going to do the Ritual Grand Mastery first. Okay. Oh, we got Fairy Paths. Oh, okay. The Druid will travel using the fairy paths that bind the ancient forest together. The journey takes almost no time, and Druid can take an entire army with him. But it's only possible to travel to another ancient forest. Awesome. Okay. Mary discusses saying the High Cultist can get better or worse summoning based on the stars. Yeah. What I want to know is, are all the summoning based on the stars, or is it just the High Cultist? Inimu2 VD says, yay, an apprentice, yes. And Gren says, are Ents charmable? I don't know the answer to that question. Oh, look at this. We've got Earthquake. We've also got Lord of the Wild, which charms animals. Oh, that's a really good spell. Okay, that's a really, really good spell. Earthquake's really good as well. But you've got to be a bit careful casting it. Like, he's probably immune to it because of his armour. Mary Discuss says, only the High Cultist summonings are based on the stars. Alright, thank you. Let's get this vertebrate out this way. Let's just stay there. Okay, Ikius here is going to do the Ritual of Mastery. Okay, he's got Command Beasts. Oh, nice. Okay, so he can charm animals better. He's also got Oak Army. Okay, we got some apes. Lots of apes. Okay, we're back in the game. Yeah, I'm interested to know if you could charm the Ents, actually. I think the answer is probably no, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Okay, we got attacked by these shades here. Okay, we died there, no worries. Probably was a little bit ambitious. Right, I think we need to get away from these Ents, but I don't know, what do you reckon? Should we use the fairy path to escape? That is a big army, and he's got spellcasters as well, and I don't think his front line will be able to deal with these. I'll be honest. So we could use the fairy path to escape, or we could try to, you know, to summon more stuff, I guess. What do you guys think? Do you think I should escape with Benja Druid here and get him back over here? There's a lot of Hoburg armies, but that one's just a bit much for me. You have mass charm animals, though. Ooh. It's a good point. One McClack says, I recommend using an apprentice to put up about 20 crows. They will die and even drown, but they will scout and claim forests and sometimes even empty villages and mines. They will pay for themselves. Yeah, like, again, it's another one that I'm not sold on, but yeah, I mean, look, this is all taken by crows, look. All of this up here. So it does work. It's kind of hit and miss. I don't use it in the early game. I think you get more value out of it when you're not playing Wilder as well. But yeah, it's a decent enough idea. Let's get some major animals up again on this guy. Okay, and then we'll move him back. Okay, we've got a fairly decent sized force here now. I suppose we could try to jump in. The problem is these are strong, and I think even with the charm animal, that's pretty scary to deal with. Now, the Ritual of Mastery might give us the summon ancient creatures. Okay, there we are, look. I've got some vine men. Okay, lots and lots of animals here. Well, it's kind of now or never for him, unless he's sat there just getting more animals himself. Also, I think he's going to have spells that can take... He's got the Druidism as well, so he might be able to take my animals off me. So that's one thing you've got to be a little bit careful of. Yeah, Mary Discuss says, you have Master Charm animals. I would put up Lord of the Wilds and summon some more units, but don't attack. Okay. I think that's a good plan. So let's get that up. Alright, and let's get some more animals in. Okay. Yeah, we've got really, really good economy now, actually, so... Go and grab that one back. Now, let's see if we can get some... I want some metal so I can carry on getting these Desert Warriors, because I really like that unit. Okay, we can't quite get the recruits yet. Peregrine Interactive saying, hold. Yes, I'm going to hold. Doomston said, the Void Plane is scarier than hell. Even as the High Cultist, not a lot fares well in that plane. I've never got far in there, to be honest. Okay, this guy's... Oh, wow, he's getting even more troops, look. But so are we. So... I kind of want to get... Oh, yeah, Wild Hunt's kind of an interesting spell. I don't know if it's a good spell, though. Let's get some more of these guys up. These boars are a good unit. That army is actually better than it looks. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's get the minor animals. Was that a snake familiar? I think it was, wasn't it? Just get that guy back. And let's go and grab this mine back. Okay, so we've actually got some metal now. Yep. I'm just going to try and catch up with some of the chat. One McClack says, your army doesn't look big enough to reliably win. Runs, save those herbs invested to the main druid. I don't think they're going to attack me with what they've got. I think they would have done it already if they had the opportunity. Okay, I want to get... Yeah, some mythic beasts. I want to get some chaff units up now. Like lots of little chaff. Okay, this is just giving me more snake familiars. But that's okay. I can deal with them. Okay, let's get Ikius here. Let's go down here and try to take this back off the Hoburgs. We've got a fair size army. We're going to need a bigger army for that job. Here comes the Bakemono. Okay. Now this is a little bit of a trap. These guys have laid a bit of a trap for us. They might come in with a very large army, although they won't be able to get through it this turn. Okay, Black Hound. One Greater Bull. Let's just save our... we'll save our gems there. Or our... Okay, these guys are going to get wrecked. So let's move back to the forest. I think we're going to probably have to come back. Yeah, we'll have to come back to defend with Ikius here. Okay, he's moved back again. He just wanted his village back. I think that's what it was. Another Druid's Apprentice available, which is good. I really want to kill this army. But I feel that I might lose it if I try. Okay, we got an Amphiptery, that's it. Poison resistance, got poison spit and venomous bite. Where does that stay in our army? At the front, okay. And it's just it only spits in a burst of one. Yeah, not a bad little summon, that one. Oh, we've not got crows either, have we? Like, while we've got no, you know, while we've got less of these herbs, we could always send some messenger crows out. Okay, let's get this guy up here. Grab these troops. And then I think what we should do is try and kill this Hoburg army. Okay, well the the Bakemono just did that for us. These Hoburgs moving around and bugging me. I need to get rid of them soon. Okay, we've got Revive Ancient Forest. Okay, so that was the spell we were looking for. Mary Discuss is saying, Wild Hunt will show you where the next Ancient Forest is. Inamuti VD says, AI likes to go up mountain spires, so a Hoburg army might kill themselves on a beanstalk castle if that's what's up there. Yeah, it probably will be. Or it's often something dangerous. Inamuti VD says, what's a Beast Knight? I don't remember those. It's basically it's a cavalryman, a leader. Mary Discuss says, honestly, as a druid, your main goal is to control all the ancient forests, put all the enchantments on them, and then crush the enemies with endless animal hordes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this guy gets it. Absolutely. That's what I want to be doing. Let's get some more of these messenger crows out. I think you guys have sold me on the crows. Let's see if we can get more use out of them. Okay, now while it's winter, we've got less. I've got quite a lot less of the. Oh, look at this. Ah, these buggers. I've allowed. The problem is with Hoburgs is if you allow them to get too big, they are quite strong. They're a way stronger faction than the Dwarf Queen, and they're way less annoying as well. Whoops. Yeah, these guys, they're just trying to take my stuff off me. Let's just wait for. I'm going to wait for more. Wait for more. Now, this guy might need to summon more units, though. I don't think we can. Let's just hope. Hopefully, they won't attack us. Yeah, he's moved away. Okay. One McClack says, at Jorkin, the game says something about planes being sealed off by a divine decree, so presumably travel between planes used to be easier. Humans may be native to Elysium, though. So some interesting lore there for you. And then the Mary Discuss says the forest shepherds should gradually whittle down the Hoburgs for you, so I would suggest investing in them. Yeah, but I need the ritual for it, and I don't have it, I don't think. Yeah, I need to get that, so I'll have to get the ritual of Grand Mastery for it. Unless it's another ritual I'm missing. Yeah, it's not the Wild Hunt. That's where you get that guy who's like Orion from Warhammer charging around. Yeah, we'll have to wait for the ritual of Grand Mastery for that. This dude is taking all my stuff though, which is bugging me a little bit. Let's just leave those vine men here. There he is. Look. I think I've got a fair chance of beating him if he jumps on me. Same job with that. Yeah, I didn't think he'd come near us. Alright. Let's get back to the ancient forest. One. That's a lot of Tengu. What do you think, guys? Do you think this army will beat... the Shikome aren't going to do much good. Although they got 2 attacks, which is pretty good. Got a fair back line, but it's these things. It's these Tengu with the storm magic. Yeah, I think they're gonna wreck this army. But let's just move back this way. Okay, he's moved back up. If he wants to dance around us there, that's absolutely fine. Uh-oh. I've made a big mistake. I made a big mistake. Look at these guys are going to go and take this. Let's get some desert warriors up there. They'll still win if they attack here. Damn it. I think I made a big mistake there. Okay. If we lose it, we'll just have to go and get it back. Okay, now we can get the Ritual of Grand Mastery. Alright, there's Shepherds of the Wood. Yeah, so that will make us stronger. What I do like about the Druid is that they grow stronger the more sort of static you are, if you see what I mean. Like, if you guard if you can kind of turtle up with them and get quite strong. And I think that's really thematic. Warner says hello. Hello, sir. Or madam. Yeah, one McClack said Forest Shepherds is level 3. So did Mary Discusser. Doomison says, are those haggard trees old Entwives? They might be, yeah. Although Treebeard said the Entwives were really hot. Jorkin said, at one McClark, the High Priestess description talks about the land of terror where Baal made the voice of El Priest flee to Elysium. That's why I wonder. Modiscus says, you can just teleport to the other ancient forest and put the shepherds up in both locations. Yeah, that's a good idea. We are running out of forest though, because we're allowing. This is the thing, right? You do have a really strong economy as these factions. However, it's kind of hard to keep it all. So, yeah, you're sort of bound to your woods in a sense. And the problem is we can't easily get any more commanders. Oh yeah, we've lost that. That's annoying me. I've got to go and get that back because that's a really good location. Yeah, I see those guys just climb straight over the walls. Exactly what I'm talking about. Where are these come from? Let's go and kill those. We're going to have to come and take this back. These guys. It looks like the Bakamano is going the other way, so he's going to facilitate us doing that. Got a load of ghosts. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure where all those guys are coming from either. They've just come to annoy me. Okay, they've just left a couple of slingers here. They might come back for that. Yeah, we definitely can't leave this now, so I need to start putting some troops up here. Let's get a hornblower as well. Hello Wolfpack. Says, congratulations on 2,000 subs. May a few zeros at the end add over time. You deserve it. Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. I don't know if I deserve it, but this month definitely I've put some hard work in, and it's showed off. It's paid off, and you know, just so that you know, I do have a real job as well. So I wouldn't dream of saying that playing video games is a real job. But when you try to put some effort into YouTube, well, you get out what you put in. It's very true. Like, somebody gave me that advice. They were like, look, with YouTube, you get out what you put in. So the more time and effort you put in, the more you get out of it. And that's absolutely 100% true. Look at these horned serpents. Yeah, they're wall climbing as well. I think that might be slow, though. And get a couple of wolves. Let's go and grab this desert palace back. Okay, Benji Druid, let's get the Shepherds of the Wood. So, let me just remind myself of what that one does. By performing this ritual in an ancient forest, the druid calls the shepherd of the wood that used to tend the forest in ancient times. Shepherds will grow in number over time, and they will usually roam around in the vicinity of the forest, eliminating any enemies they encounter. Okay, so that's going to make things a little bit more difficult for the Hoburgs, just trying to take all our stuff from us. So I'm all for it. Now, do we want to cast fairy paths to get over here? Or should we just walk? It's not that far, is it? I've just got to be a little bit careful not to... Yeah, if the Hoburgs are still around here, which they probably are. Let's just get some more animals up. Lots of boars, please. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I've got a big stack of units now. So I just got a fair chance of surviving if something nasty bumps into us. Let's just go and grab this back. Warner says, I played a troll game recently and ran into that problem with the woods. I ran mum around trying to put up shrooms everywhere but got wiped out by dryads who crushed my pathetic goblins. Yeah, the dryad queen is a hard counter for the troll king's units. Mum won't fall so easily, but the troll king himself can just be... He can basically be just killed one-shot with a charm spell. I might just go and see what's up here. Ah. Yeah, screw you, Hoburgers. Oh, sorry. I was being a bit premature there. Let's get this guy back. Alright, now we can start getting more of these desert warriors again. Okay, this is a fairly decent sort of force. I I think we can probably take this tower now. So let's go and grab that. Oh, look at that. Lots and lots of Hoburgs. If we win this, I bet they attack us. You can just bet. Okay, here comes the Bakamon who's just jumped out of nowhere. Mary Discusser says, if there's a graveyard nearby, if not on the ground, it's in the sky. Oh, there is a graveyard nearby. If not on the ground, it's in the sky. Inamuto said basically the same thing. Mary Discusser said, if you keep 100 herbs as a reserve, you can defend both ancient forests with one druid with fairy path. Yes. Honestly, I would stop summoning animals now. Your army is so big that they know that the druid probably will not be able to cast anything for the first half of the battle. Yeah, but that's the point. The animals go and kill the front lines, and they wear themselves out on the chaff at the front. Yeah, but you were right. There's a level at which point it kind of becomes a little bit, you've just got too many. One McClack. Mary discuss it. On top of that, all those 3 animals and 3 tree shepherds will slow down approaching armies and give an early warning. Yep. Hi Eddie Ballgame, how's it going, man? Just popped in, would like to say how much fun this great game is in multiplayer via the server or just by IP LAN. Certainly faster than Dom 5 and 1.5. I completely agree. This is one of the reasons why I don't really play Dominions anymore in multiplayer. Although I'm actually recording a multiplayer game versus my mate, and it's kind of like a cross between single player and multiplayer, because it's a 1 versus 1, but it's got some AI factions in. So it's just kind of like a very relaxed pace, a relaxed pace kind of multiplayer game, and it's really, really fun. Yeah, I bet we're going to get jumped on next turn. I didn't expect those to be a massive Hoburg army here. Okay, it's a shame that all our climbing units died before they got over. Yeah, these guys aren't doing themselves any favours just standing there. They need to charge in. Okay, you can now cast some spells if you want. No, he's just sleeping. No idea why he's not casting. That's really weird. Like, he's in range. Okay. We lost 64 troops. We're attacking a market village. Okay. That's the Bakamon killing us. We don't have to watch that. And we're attacking the forest. Okay. Let's just go back to... firstly, I just want to see what's going on here. Yeah, we've got... Let's get back to the Desert Palace. I care about that one. I don't care about the lookout. So... Let's get... Oh, I've got a vertebrate. Let's get the Desert Warriors up, because they're better at defending stuff. And Ikius here can probably get some... Let's get some wild animals. Oh, 2 rabbits. Just what I always wanted. Okay. Bakamon is moving off again. Alright, those guys did something stupid, which is good. We've got a Vergobret available. Let's get Vergobret available up here, sorry. Just so we've got some troops here. And we're going to take that off the Hoburgs. Let's get some crows up here. One McClack, I know, they even ambush things without stealth detection. I actually had battles where I reloaded, left half my army and won instead of losing because I had less useless chaff than that just died. That's where I reloaded, left half my army and won. Yeah, right, so, I mean, it just depends. Like, obviously, if you've got a lot of chaff at the front, then your archers aren't getting into battle. This is part of the nuance of Conquest of Elysium. You want to balance your forces out. That's basically how the nuance of the game works with regards to combat. And yes, you can get better results sometimes if you've got less units on the front. Strange misses occur. Oh gosh. Right. Let's get these guys down here. Ah. Alright, we don't have enough troops to take this. If we had a battlefield wiped... Ah, we have. Benjamin's got Earthquake. Yeah, we've got Earthquake. We could go and take this. Because Earthquake's going to wreck these guys. Big time. And it's just going to make our boars even more crazy, which is just what we want. Okay, we've not got enough iron there. Get some of these guys on the front line. I think we just keep him there for the time being, just guarding. Okay, attacked in the forest. Yeah, those deers don't stand a chance. Battle in the jungle. Oh, yeah, lost one of those things already. Okay, so we can't see into this fortified Hoburg. What I'm going to do is... hold on. Let me just try and catch up with the chat. Okay, Inamute VD says the only spell he could cast was Poison Arrow, but it wasn't in range. Okay. One McClack said that actually went quite well for a Druid Siege. The gate was destroyed quickly and only half the army dead. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have enough climbing units. Mode Discusser, honestly, with the Strange Mist, I would just teleport over. No, I want to kill the Hoburgs. I wonder if those Doomerson says, I wonder if the Hoburgs are researching tactical nukes in this one. I don't know. Can they do that? Mode Discusser, personally, I would not risk the one druid you have invested almost all your herbs in. Yeah, but it's fun, isn't it? It's much more fun to do it this way. And I'm going to have to end the stream fairly soon. So, One McClack says, what's the reason for these strange mists? Is someone or something causing them, and can it be stopped, or is it a natural phenomenon? I don't know. Mode Discusser says, personally, I would not risk... Oh, yeah, he's already said that. One McClack says, I think it's just a random event. Yeah, don't take this game too seriously, folks, because this is just me. I really just wanted to have a chat with people while I was playing. Okay, this isn't a battle we can win, though. So... just going to get some more chaff up. Rabbits! Just what I always wanted. Loads of rabbits. Now, my guy should be able to survive Earthquake pretty well with the armour he's wearing. Okay, here we go. We lost a few animals. So this thing's going to fly straight over the walls, look. And there we go. That's half the Hoburg's gone. This is why I love Battlefield wipe spells in this. There we go, look. We've almost got them all. There we go, look. We've got a couple of climbing units. Now we just got to get through the walls. See, that's how you kill Hoburgs. Yeah, he got 208 kills. he did kill a lot of his own troops as well, but you know. But that's a big blow for the Hoburgs now. We've also got a chieftain available. It's interesting. You don't see those guys often. We've got a Vergobret too. Yeah, the chieftain's just a better warrior. The problem is he stands in the front rank, so that's kind of annoying. We've got a bare-chested scout though. Let's get that guy. Actually, if we get that chieftain up... Oh no, we can't afford him now. Okay. What have we got here? Get a hornblower. Get some farm animals up. Yeah, we've got a stack of kobolds there, as somebody noticed. Okay, let's get this guy back here. Let's just try and catch up. Eddie Ball Game says, ever consider using any of their ballista mods which help the AI defend their castles? No, I don't use any mods, Eddie. I'm a purist when it comes to Conquest of Elysium and Dominions. I don't use any mods. Actually, that's not true. With Dominions, if a multiplayer game's using mods, then I don't mind using mods. But I think the games are really balanced is not the word, but they're well done, and I don't really like messing with them. So yeah, I don't play with mods at all. I just take if there's bad luck, I take it and you just accept that. Sometimes you just have bad luck. But yeah, I'm not averse to mods in games. Like I've got a bit of a different attitude towards them than some people. But like some games, I cannot play without mods. Like Jagged. Oh, by the way, guys, I was going to play Jagged Alliance 2 v 1.13 tonight. That was going to be what I was going to play. So And that game I cannot play without the v1.13 mod because it just makes the game so much better. But mods like that are quite rare. Oh, here we go, look. Okay, we've lost this ancient forest. We'll have to go back and take this back. Now, this tree's actually killing a fair amount of stuff with its poison, look. Killed 20 units. Okay. Alright, let's go and grab that back. So, yeah, that's just the Hoburgs punishing us for attacking their stuff, taking their shit. Let's get Versiticus back here. Yeah, so back to mods. Mary Discuss is saying the vanilla game is unbalanced in a balanced way. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it as well. I think if you're, look, you should play however you think it's fun, okay? And that's definitely what you want to be doing. Oh, look at these guys attacking us. Oh, no. Uh-oh, I've left my spell on. Okay, I don't think he's going to cast it. That's good. Okay, we just lost some of those. Oh, we got Druid's Apprentice available. Right, let's get that guy up. Alright, so we lost... It's that ancient forest we lost. Alright, that's not the end of the world. So let's get let's get one of these guys up here. And we can... Actually, we can actually get him... Turn him into the... Use the Ritual Mastery straight away. What's he got? Domestication, Charm. Okay. 3 strikes, that's good. Bark Skin and Briar Cage. He might be worth bringing along, actually. So let's get these guys... hang on a minute, let me think about this. Yeah, maybe we come in this way. And we'll have this guy defending from the bottom. Inamuto VD. I tried garrison mods to prevent AIs dying in droves early on, but it actually makes the AI worse. Yeah, I don't know, like, I just think that... I don't really understand the need for that one. Like, maybe if... I don't know, like, if you are losing the game because you're losing your capital, then that's your fault, basically. Like, the game... I think the only way that it's really a problem is if you're playing on very high difficulties, and then, you know, you're sort of being forced to rush out at the early game. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't need it. I don't think it's necessary. But then I'm not I'm not a very good player. Wow, look at that army. I still think we can win this. Maybe. Yeah, they've got a lot of climbing units actually. Yeah, that's good. Actually, that might be a little bit difficult for us, but I'm going to still try. One is a randomizer mod would be cool for Conquest of Elysium. How do you mean? Sorry. What do you mean by randomizer? Come on, Moose, you can do it. Yeah. Show those wolves what for. Mary Discus says, though I like some of the additional class mods in Conquest of Elysium, currently playing a Warhammer mod for Dominions. All right, how's that going? I know the mod you're talking about. I've not played it before, but I bet it's really good fun. Okay, let's get these guys. Oh, there we go. We're starting to get forest shepherds, so they're going to make attacking this a lot more difficult. Okay, he's moved in here. Look, get some more desert warriors up. And I think we're going to have to try and... Oh, look at this. I want to move here, but the jungle will stop us, and then he's going to move in and take it. So, I guess we just do the minor animal summoning. Yeah. Anything's better than nothing, I guess. Let me try and catch up. Jorkin says the AI simply loves to suicide itself. Yeah, it does. It's difficult to see what's going on, though. It's not always just suiciding. Sometimes it just gets beaten. Mary Discusser said, that was lucky the druid was standing on ice. If he had earthquakes, he might have drowned himself. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, in the last battle. Does that happen? I've never seen that happen. Drawkin says, sometimes the game kills you even if you don't leave your capital at the beginning because it spawned a horror or cracked in next to you. Yeah. So, in my review for Explorminate, I wrote about that. I don't think that it happens in Conquest of Elysium 5 as much. In fact, I feel a bit bad because I put that as one of the game's downsides, and actually I've not seen it happen ever since the game, you know, like the early days of Conquest of Elysium 4. So unless you may know better, but I've not seen that happen for a long time. Warner says you pick a class and your unit spell feats attributes get assigned at random. Like a Troll King might have 100% fire resistance instead of regeneration. Maybe it already exists. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I think I've got enough to be going on with the base game, to be honest with you, without modding it. It's the same with Dominions. Like I've probably got about 1,500 hours in Dominions altogether. Like Steam will show 1,000 hours or whatever, or 900 hours, but I've got way more than that because I played it a lot offline as well. Like I've played weeks of Dominions just with my laptop, an old laptop. So yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm not honestly convinced that mods are going to help me with Dominions really, because I think that yeah, it's like I've just got so much to see already that I've never seen before. Let's see where these guys go. I need to get this ancient forest back, but I'm not in a hurry to do it. Okay, this feels like a bit of a trap. I know that other force is going to be there somewhere. At the same time, let's just wait there one turn and just see where those Hoburgs go. Mary Discuss said, I had a horror attack on turn 2 in Conquest of Elysium 5. 4 cat horrors. If I hadn't left everything in my citadel, I would have lost. Yeah, okay, so it is still happening then. It is a bit of a problem. Eddie Ballgame says, the idea of the ballista mods are to prevent the AI from losing early in the game to wandering creatures. For the most part, they work, but I agree. Vanilla is just fine. No, I mean, look, if... I think that... Look, this is a rare game, yeah, where we have hit turn... What are we on? Early summer of year 8. I don't know. So... Yeah, we're a couple of hundred turns in, right? And I'd say that it's rare, really, to have this many players left. We've got 4, including... we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and myself. Now, usually there's more lost than that. So I think if you find it annoying that the AI does that, then fair enough. Like I would... That sounds like a really, really cool thing to do. Ooh, summon legendary beings. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, Ikius here, I think. Ah, there he is, look. But it's not a large force, so we should be able to defend against that. Still not got enough iron. Why not? Alright, let's buy some iron. Let's buy some iron. Since we can't seem to hold on to our mines. One McClack says AI seems to just love sending its last commander to attack something far away from the capital and die trying. Yeah, that's probably likely. It sounds like it. Mary Discuss says just teleport on top of it with Fairy Path. Can you do that? Do you not need to own it? If you don't need to own it, then I'll do that. One McClack said I wouldn't say no to having something similar to automatic and free levies in each city. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, that just seems like it takes some of the strategy out of the game. Like, you can risk it by not... You can risk the game by not leaving stuff in there, or you can then play more carefully at the expense of rapid expansion, right? So by doing that, aren't you taking away a choice for the player? Drawkin says the cool thing about the small player base Conquest of Elysium and Dominions has is that the game doesn't get solved due to the sheer number of players trying pretty much everything. I completely agree. I naturally gravitate towards games that are hard to min-max. Where what I mean by that is they're hard to just solve the puzzle, and once the puzzle's solved, then the game's over. Like I really hate that in games. I just get bored of it and just stop playing. So I kind of had Distant World's universe ruined for me by spoilers. Yeah, there we go. Look, we had climbing units helped us there. All right, we've got a Hoburg army coming in this way. I want this guy. Yeah, let's get one of these summon legendary beings. Ah, we've got a monster boar. And he comes with a whole lot more boar. Now, is he a commander? No, he's not. Okay. He's just a big monster boar on the front line, and he comes with a load of chaff units, which is a load of... Well, they're not even chaff. They're actually really good units. Now, until I know who's coming in here, I don't want to jump and take this ancient forest. He's not got Plant Forest Guardians. Okay. Let's get some slingers in there. Okay, that should stop that happening. Let's get this guy down here and summoning some units. Let me try and catch up with the chat. Mary Discuss is saying at One McClack, play Baron, Troll King, or Voice of L then. They have that kind of mechanics. One says, one of the reasons I stopped playing Europa Universalis 4 so much was because all of the missions they've added kind of removes the sandboxy nature of the game by creating an optimal path. Oh look, we got attacked. So, look, I'm a dabbler in game design, but I don't know a whole lot about it, okay? I've got a few books and I've read some stuff, but I don't really know a lot about it. But to me, at least, it seems clear that there are a lot of gamers who really, really love being able to solve the puzzle, okay? And once the puzzle is solved, then they play the game. But I'm the other way around. I don't like. I'm you know, I did a science degree, a computer science degree, so I've got it in me to be able to do, you know, mathematics and, you know, really kind of sit down with a calculator and, you know, work out do problem solving, work out the algorithms. But I just don't like doing that for fun. That's just not fun for me. That's why I didn't do anything with my computer science in the end beyond a bit of programming, because I just don't enjoy it. It's not my thing at all. Min-maxing, like, I like it, you know, a small amount so that it's fun. So I naturally gravitate towards games that are kind of opaque, and I love randomized mechanics in games. Like, I love Distant Worlds 2 because it's got some random dice rolls under the hood that stop people from being able to figure out exactly what the dice rolls are, what the algorithms are, and I just love that because the previous game, you know, once somebody figured out that this was the optimal build, then, you know, what's the point? What's the point in playing it at that point? I don't know. Maybe some people like that, but I don't. But I know I've got a bit of a controversial opinion on that, so. Okay. Who is this here? Have we got enough Have we got enough troops here to be able to move in, I wonder? I think probably not. Yeah, let's just stay there. Now. Let's go and move back and defend this place. Yeah, we'll be able to kill those with what we've got here, I think, if we wanted to. I think he's just going to waste his energies messing around there. Now that was a mistake. Now I should have, what we got? I still don't know if this is going to do it. Oh, by the way, Ben Druid wants to get rid of Earthquake now. It's just these Ents. If we had Fire Magic, then we'd be good. Mary Discuss says, Adjorkin, I don't think that you can really solve Conquest of Elysium or Dominions. There is so many random things and broken stuff that I don't think there really is a best meta. Well, my friend Lucid Tactics said in a podcast that he doesn't really think that the meta of Dominions has really been figured out yet. And, you know, Dominions 5's an oldish game now. I mean, I bought it in, what, 2000? When it came out was 2017, was it? So it's about 6 years old at this point. Maybe, 2018 maybe. I can't remember now. But so if they've not figured the game meta out yet, in 6 years, with, you know, thousands of players playing it regularly. The Wolfpack says, yeah, optimal playing was fun for me for years and years, but now I enjoy roleplay and suboptimal play on purpose way more. I mean, look, it's just different ways to play, and this is one of the things about 4X games that I'm starting to realise. It's really, really hard to know what, you know, how if you're designing a 4X game, right, how do you please everyone? Because so many people play these games for different reasons. Like, you know, I like a bit of a mix between min-maxing and, you know, sort of just kind of winging it, like, and, you know, a little bit of role play. Some people are well heavy into the role play and they just don't care about min-maxing. Other people are like heavy min-maxers and they like to work the game out before they play it. So you've got to have a game that really pleases all those people. I don't think min-maxers like Illwinter stuff. That's my opinion. Mary Discuss says Wild Hunt. I don't know. Is it any good? I've never got much use out of this one. Oh, that's Lord of the Wild. Sorry, Wild Hunt is here. The Hunt moves to Ancient Forests claims of... yeah, right. Okay, so it claims the Ancient Forest. That might be a good idea, mate. Yeah, good idea. Let's get the Wild Hunt up. Here he is, Herne, the Wild Hunt. Okay. Now he's a stupid unit and he's just going to run off and hopefully take... Now he might just get killed straight away by this force here. Imperialis, hello, how's it going, man? Imp says, I don't know, especially with competitive Dominions games, I'd say there's a lot of room for min-maxing. There is, but what I'm saying is I don't think it's a game that's going to attract, you know, kind of engineering types who need to work the game out and before they play it. Like, you know, like Tortuga Power. Again, in an interview for Explorminate that we did with him, he was saying that he likes to work the games out before he plays. And if he can't do that, then, you know, it's not so fun for him. And I might be misquoting him, but it was something like that. So I think that, let's go and kill these guys here. I think that, you know, that for that kind of player is not going to enjoy winter stuff until they've played for a long time, because it's really hard to min-max it. Imp saying, I think the thing with Dominions is that there's too many moving parts to really find a meta. Yeah, exactly. Like the possible combinations of all the interlocking and interweaving game mechanics and the sheer depth of content is just so big that, you know, how do you do it? It's pretty big in Conquest of Elysium. I think Conquest of Elysium is a lot simpler game, but I mean, you know, there's a lot of content in there. I'm starting to love games with lots of content. I think that games that have lots and lots of content, like classic roguelikes, you know, like NetHack, they're just endlessly replayable. One McClack says, everything in this game seems to have a counter though, even if it's one of those 1 to 99 damage spells. Yeah, right. And that it's a sign of good game design. I think that, I don't know, like I've seen people kind of quite violently react to, you know, conversations about Conquest of Elysium being a really, really good game, because they're just like, oh, you know, it's too random and it's got some really like wonky broken stuff, and, you know, like the idea that you can lose your forts quite, you know, too easily, that sort of stuff. Some people really just don't react well to that at all, and that's fine. I like it. It gives the game a random element. I do get frustrated with the Armageddon events, I gotta tell you. Like when I was that BATTLEMODE game that I abandoned the other day. You guys didn't see as well, but I started recording another game with the BATTLEMODE, and I lost that one too. Because I was just playing too recklessly, because I was just like, oh, I want to play another game now, and then I was playing too fast. And, you know, when you do that, you're going to lose. Let's get some mythic beasts up. Yeah, these are a good unit. You see, these you want stuff like this, these heavy frontline troops, to be able to try to do some damage to those Ents on the front line. Let's give this item to this guy here. Roger Gellison says, I avoid guides or discussion threads that discuss the meta. I don't want to know. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, Drexy and I from Explorminate were talking about this one time. We were saying that we think that maybe guides are kind of, you know, guides and let's plays are kind of ruining games for people. Like, and I know this is sort of shooting myself in the foot, because I'm a guy who makes a, you know, small living now off doing let's plays. But I think that if you, like with new games, okay, so we've got Age of Wonders 4 coming out, right? And I think that there's some big YouTubers who've done a lot of content on Age of Wonders 4, but I think Paradox, they were careful enough not to put the hype out too early. Okay, I think that some, like with Total War Warhammer 3, I was sick of that game before it even came out, and the reason being was just because the content creators had just played it to death, like for like it seemed like months and months and months before the game even released, and I just kind of, I don't know, like I didn't want to play it after that. I think that's part of the reason why everyone gave that game such bad reviews. The actual game wasn't that bad on release. It was a bit crappy with its bugs, but within a couple of weeks, well, within about 6 weeks, they'd put that first bug patch out. I think Warhammer 3 was a better game than people gave it credit for. I'm willing to bet that half the salt over that game was because they were just sick of watching it, and they were bored of the game already because they'd watched so many other people play it. So yeah, that's my theory, and I don't mean to, you know, demean anyone by saying that, because obviously different people have got different ideas about what is fun and what isn't. Oh, look at these guys! These have cleared this. Awesome. Okay, let's get Ikius down here, and we'll summon some units up. Get some more slingers up on the walls here. Mary Discuss said, Imperialis, there are so many factions, so many magic paths, so many special sites. Even if you know the absolute best meta, you would have to remember thousands of metas for every situation. Yeah, that's why Dominions 5 particularly keeps very, very intelligent people, very, very autistic people happy, you know, forever. It's like an endless game of fun, especially with multiplayer as well, you know. It's just endless fun. Eddie Ballgame says, I play with some like that to min-max and some I don't. Any games that allow it but don't require it are my favourites, such as Conquest of Elysium, Dominions and Shadow Empire. Well said, man. You've taken the words out of my mouth. Like, that's exactly what I like too. I like games that allow min-maxing but don't, you know, require it strictly. Shadow Empire is a great example of that. Like, you can kind of muddle your way through Shadow Empire fairly well. Okay. Has he split his force up here? Yeah, he could... This looks like a trap to me. This looks like a bit of a trap. Okay, we're going to get some... we want some major animal summonings up here. There we go, look. Okay, Ikius is going to then move in and try to attack what the Hoburgs have taken from the north of us. The Wolfpack saying, it was outright terrible on release. It was such a buggy state and had no right to be that way. And the Vortex campaign is still leagues and leagues above the Souls race. Yeah, look, I didn't mind Warhammer 3's campaign, but you're right. I do think that I agree. Vortex campaign was better, and it did release in a buggy state. You're dead right about that. It wasn't, but I don't think the game was quite as bad as some people were making out. And like I think that, you know, I don't know. I didn't think it was anyway. And like I say, I'm not trying to tell people what they should enjoy and what they shouldn't. I don't mean to do that at all. I think it was a decent game, but it wasn't great. Okay. I want to kill these damn Hoburgs. I don't think those Hoburgs can catch us here, so let's go down and try and kill that group. Okay, we got ambushed here. It'll be interesting to see what that is. Mary Discuss is saying, can you show the forest battles? I think the Hoburgs lost quite a few units of forest shepherds just now. Was that something I missed? Ah, look at this. Is there a leader here? Is that the Hog Knight? Is he the leader? Now, we might be able to take this group out, look, and yeah, these are damaged. Let's get some more troops up and then we're going to go and do that. Okay. All right, we're gonna commit and we're gonna try and kill these. I think we can do it. Wolfpack. The Wolfpack said, I could not even finish the tutorial in Total War Warhammer 3 without it crashing or hard locking me. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't have any bugs. That's the thing, right? I didn't really see any bugs in that game. I didn't get any crashes. I know a lot of people got some terrible problems with the game. I just didn't see any of them. I was just lucky. And by contrast, Distant Worlds 2, which I beta tested, I couldn't. It was only the very, very most recent patches where I've even been able to get that game to work. A lot of slingers here. Has he got bark skin? Yeah, he's got oak army. We want wall climbers here. Yeah, they're not wall climbers. We can get some wall climbers. I'll attack this. But let's get some slingers up here. Jorkin says, is it Total War Warhammer 3 the same like in 2 where some of the content is locked behind owning the previous titles? Not anymore, no. Well, yeah, yeah, some of the content is going to be locked, but look, man, they've been doing that game for like 11 years or something now, so like you get what you pay for. One McClark says, the game is not meant for competitive multiplayer, it's too much like an adventure simulator. Yeah, I agree. I call it a strategic adventure game or an adventure strategy game, and I think that's a reasonable explanation for it. Where are you going? I wonder where he's off to. Sorry, Mary Discuss, you're saying you want me to see the battles. I don't know which one you mean. Okay, let's see this. Let's see this battle. I think we're going to win this. I'd be very surprised if we didn't. This should be a fairly easy win. It's just the Ents. They're going to be the big problem. But now we've, like, if we can whittle these down, this is the main, you know, this is the main Hoburg group. Okay, yeah, we're going to try and whittle these guys down. Look, we've killed the commander. Oh no, here's the commander still. Now he's got a firebrand. That's nice. Nice item for a druid to have. Here we go. Okay, looks like they're dead. Now, can you charm these, I wonder? I think they're not an animal, are they? So probably not. Yeah, they're chewing through a lot of units. They're not going to win, though. There we go, look. Great stuff. Okay, so, yeah, we lost 28 units. Mostly great. The worst things we lost were Moose and Great Boar. And we got a firebrand, and we found Gloves of the Night. Okay. I don't even know what that one is. You were attacked in a forest. These things will probably kill this. Unless it's very lucky. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay. There's a sorceress here with Silver Arcana magic. They're getting that from this. I need to take this out quick. Let's see if we can grab it with this guy. We should be able to. He's got a decent amount of spells, and we've got some stuff to climb over the walls. So I'm going to say yes on that. I'm going to gamble and say yes. Okay. What is this item that he just got? Gloves of the Night. That gives him Fiend of Darkness and Stealth. Interesting. Okay. Oh, he's also got Earthquake. Now, did you notice that these guys weren't casting that? It's interesting. It's interesting to note. Gosh, is that all we got? 4 rules. Let's have a look. Inimitable VD says, I was wondering why there was a devil in that Hoburg army. Yeah, that was a bit strange. Okay, this guy's going for the ancient forest. The Hoburgs are like seeming to pull their troops, a lot of their troops back. Okay, this is a bit of an ambitious battle. Let's see if we can do it. Come on, get up on those walls. A lot of chip damage from these little Hoburgs. Got to get through these gates. I think we can do it, but it's going to be close. Let's see if these ants can take this Burgermeister Guard out with this item. Yeah, there we go. Look. You see why I like these Desert Warriors now? They're a really good unit. They're criminally cheap for what you get. Well, they're not cheap, but they're decent. Okay, we've got a Wand of Combustion and a Horn of Valor. 2 good items, I think. Modiscus says, also, is there still the other ancient forest for you to take back? Yes, I think so. So we want to go and do that soon. Let's get this guy moving this way. Benja Druid. Right, we're going to have to drop these slow units. I probably should face these off before I go and get that, though. Okay, I'm going to... Like, we are really starting to close down on the Hoburgs now. It's been a bit of a slow game, but, you know, doesn't matter. Ikius can probably visit a library. Okay, what did he get? He got Domestication. Awesome, okay. What's the difference between that and... This is Charm. Only affects animals. Magic resistance negates easily. 3 strikes. This one does a burst of 9. Alright. So this is like a super charm, you know, guy now, I guess. He's incredibly charming. Roger Gellison says, when people talk about spoilers, that's usually about plot points, but explaining all the inner workings of the game's mechanics is where the real spoilers are. Much more fun to figure it out for yourself. Like, I think that part of the problem is that a lot of people, they don't have so much time to play games, so they kind of feel like they have to kind of rush through the game a little bit. So I know certainly that when I've wanted to learn a game to, you know, because I'm excited because I want to play it, I'm guilty of sort of watching guides and stuff. But if you really want them to really connect with the game, yeah, if you want to engage with the game so that it grabs you and you're not going to stop playing it. If you're the sort of person, right, who gets real issues with you know, losing interest in games halfway through, or you know, you think the 4X have got a boring late game or whatever, then part of the issue might be because you didn't spend the time learning it like yourself, really grappling with it. And you play the game, you lose, so you play again, and you lose, so you play again, and then you start really developing a love for the game and a connection to the game. So I've been doing that with John Tiller War Games recently, and I think that which one is it? It's Full Gap 85 is probably one of my favourite games now, and it's because I don't know anything about it. I've had to learn it myself and just play it a few times just to kind of get my head around it, and it's just such a great game. And yeah, I learned that after Distant Worlds, basically. Like after the fiasco of the original Distant Worlds, where I just kind of spoiled the game for myself, I realised, no, I'm ruining these games for myself by not working them out for myself. The problem is, doing stuff for Explorminate means that, doing stuff for Explorminate means that I kind of have to learn games quick sometimes, which is why I've kind of stopped doing reviews, to be honest. Because I'm less bothered about doing games reviews as I am. Oh god, look at that! Those things are really annoying. I'm less bothered about games reviews as I am about like enjoying the games that I'm playing now. Okay, we were attacked in a forest. Sorry, let's just have a look at these stats for you. Okay, so yeah, so he's taking this forest for us now, which is really good. Getting a whole bunch of yeah, right. So we could probably teleport up there. Get rid of these slow units here. Let's use ferry paths. So let's go and grab this one first. Alright, and then he's going to use Shepherds of the Wood here, I guess. Is that the first one we want, or do we want Heart of the Forest? I think we want Heart of the Forest first. So that's going to make that quite difficult to take back. Lord of the Wild as well. Okay, then we've got another Elder Druid here. Yeah, we'll get that guy with his rituals up. All right, now we're starting to really push back on the Hoburgs here, I think. We've got another Vergobret available. Like, so where could we grab him? Doesn't really matter where. But just having another commander might be quite useful. Okay, Ikius here probably should go and take out these cavalry and then go down and take this off the Hoburg. And then we're going to reclaim our original hut, the Druid's hut. Mary Discussor said, there is also another ancient forest to the north. Your crows discovered it a while ago. There we are, look, Walnut Woods. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to grab those as well. What we'll try and do is we'll try and get a druid in each one of these woods. One McClack says, Moose are so fun. They kick all the melee troops behind vulnerable archers, then die, so other chaff can quickly kill exposed enemy archers, and it's a cleanup operation afterwards. Hey, I never thought about that. That's pretty interesting. They're like chariots, aren't they, in Total War? Like they charge through the back line, they get wrecked, but they allow space for your other troops to kind of fill in. Imperialis has said, it's interesting to see the late game druid. I've never really gotten into the class. This is not late game stuff. We've not really seen everything yet. Imperialis said, Mr. Star, which age are you playing? We're playing in the Fallen Empire. So that's why we've got all these kind of there are a bunch of shades wandering around that are coming from the haunted citadel. This is actually quite a hard one to play on Wilder. Okay, right, that was good. Can he win though? I think we've got too many crossbows. Yeah, we can't, but we did kill the commander, and that sorceress was a good commander as well. Okay, Benja Druid. Let's kill the Hoburgs. We've got to kill these guys. What's he got left? He's still got a decent army, right? I'm going to bring him down here. I'm going to take on this army and kill it, and then we're going to take on. Let's kill the Hoburgs, and then we've got a really, really strong position, I'd say. Yeah, summon legendary beings. I think these things, by the way, they come from the primal plane, if I remember right. Okay, we've got a small force here. However, this guy hasn't got many troops. Let's get some troops up and go and kill those Hoburgs. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. A whole bunch of chaff. Excellent. Okay, we're going to grab that skull cave. Ikius is going to kill these cavalrymen. And those ants should do the job. This wild hunt was a really great idea. Thanks, Mary Discusser. That was a really good idea. Inimu2VD said, Fallen Empire is good for Druid, though since there's a lot of forest and comparatively low gold and sacrifice income for other actions, yeah, so for other factions. You're quite right. So yeah, so we are strong on this one, but I've not played Druid for a long time, and I was never very good with him. So I kind of wanted to make it. I thought it'd be challenging, but also, yeah, like you say, he is quite strong on this particular one. He's less strong on, I'd say, is it monarchy? Yeah, maybe empire and monarchy and agriculture is going to be less strong. Mary Discuss is saying you don't need one druid for each forest. I designate one of my druids as a taxi and use him to teleport other druids around. Okay, that's a good idea. Also, you don't need to kill those Hoburgs. The Sherpas will take care of them. Are you sure? Yeah, probably will actually, thinking about it. We were attacked in a plane. You were saying? Okay. Okay, let's get Benja Druid taking these guys out. And Veriduticus here. Get some more. Just get some more of these up. Once we've got a few more out, then we'll get some more powerful units. Okay. Yeah, we're slowly pushing them back. One Maclack says, it can go both ways. Civilization or something relatively mainstream is fun to learn by playing. Something with a learning cliff is better to see manuals or let's play first to avoid just giving up. No, I completely agree. I'm not saying don't ever watch guides, man. You know, I think if it wasn't for Daz Tactics Dominion's guide, you know, the one where he plays as the Red Dragon pretender and just finishes it in one game, I don't think I'd have ever got into Dominions. So I think what I mean is just kind of, you can overdo it, right? I think it's kind of easy to overdo. Okay, we're going to see this tactic now with the moose just charging in and squashing loads of Hoburgs. Oh, no. We got Earthquake on. No, I probably should have turned Earthquake on for this battle. I think these rampaging boars are going to do a lot of damage. His little ants are doing damage as well, look. Okay, so now the druid's getting into range where he can start using all of these befriend animals type things. I think he's trying to do the same thing, by the way. I can never tell which of the Hoburgs are which. Okay, there's a slinger. Oh, there he is. There's a horticulturalist. So he's got befriend animal, look. Then we've got... Is he the only one? I think he is. Look at this monster boar going. I think he's going to die. But he's going to take a few Hoburgs out first. Yeah, this monster boar is not going down without a fight, look. Okay, so they finally got him. They finally took it down. Yeah, we lost a fair few units there, but that was a really fun battle. Okay. But yeah, look, the Great Boar took a lot. They did a lot of casualty. Sorry, they took a lot of got a lot of kills. Monster Boar took 25 as well. I think that's his main army now. Okay, Benja Druid. Yeah, we'll go and grab this abandoned mine. We don't really need it, but might as well grab it while we can. Okay, let's go and kill these guys off. And then we just need to go and take the fortified Hoburg home, and then we are rid of them. And I feel bad like slagging off the Hoburgs, by the way, because I did a Let's Play for Explorminate of the Burgermeister, and I ended up, I can't remember if I finished that one or not, but it was one of the most fun games I played. Like, it was so good. It was really, really good fun. So I'm not at all slagging off the Hoburgs. They are a great faction to play. Same with the Dwarf Queen, right? I actually enjoy playing with the Dwarf Queen, less so than the Hoburgs, but I just hate playing against it. Let's have a look. Mary discusses saying, you miss out on a ton of herbs by not putting off Heart of Forest in the other ancient forests. Also, someone just took your ancient forest that the Lord of the Hunt got you. Okay, I missed that. Let's have a look. We can go back and get that later. Have a look. Oh yeah, the Misty Forest. Alright. Has he died then? Does he disappear after that? Is that what he is? Does he just do one job? In that case, we can just teleport off there again in a minute. One McClack says, Mary Discussi, you could optimise that further. Have 1 or 2 commanders per ancient forest collecting spawned animals. Gather them in ancient forest. Use the taxi to give them to combat druids. Imperialis said, I think the problem with fighting Hoburgs as the druid is that they can spam out so many cheap range units that shred unarmoured animals. Yeah, that's right. That's why having the this Oak Army spell is really good. Because that gives them a little bit of defense against that, to be honest. Okay. Oh, he's still around, look. Roger Gellison is saying, sure, if after playing an interesting game for a while I need help with some mechanics, a guide or video is absolutely fine. Yeah, I agree. I think like Daz's videos on Shadow Empire really help. Like, and Shadow Empire is a game that kind of you need guides, man. It's even though the manual is very good, you need to watch someone play it, I think, to kind of get your head around it. And like both Daz Tactic and I really struggled with Shadow Empire trying to learn it. Like it was a trial. It was a real trial. Now, let's go and grab the... Where are we? Don't we need to be... Fairy Paths. Oh yeah, we have to be in an ancient forest to cast Fairy Paths. Alright. He can do it. Has he got Fairy Paths? No. Alright. Let's just keep him there. Yeah, we should kill these. No problemo. Let's go and grab that, and then we'll head back up towards those other ancient forests. Mary Discusser, no, the wild hunt sticks around until he's killed. He's on his way to the next ancient forest. Yes. That demon helped us there. Roger Gellison said, but see most players of Shadow Empire roll the exact same sort of planet that Daz has taught them is a bit sad. So much wasted potential. Yeah, alright. Daz is my mate and I like him a lot. I talk to him a lot offline and, you know, we're good buddies. I do think that Daz tends to play just the same kind of... On all the games he plays, he has a very specific way that he likes to play. So I think that, you know, there are other ways to play Shadow Empire and, you know, some of the other games that he plays that he doesn't always... Like, he's got a very specific way of playing Distant Worlds too. Although Daz, actually, to counter that, Daz Tactic is one of the people who showed me how to play Distant Worlds in different ways. Like, you can play, like, really small games with crazy knife fights. You know, he was doing that. Like, so he does... I don't think he is very adventurous with his game settings, but he just knows what he likes. Uh-oh. This was a bad move for you, Herney. Whoops. Okay, Benja Druid. Let's get him... Yeah, we need to get him to a ancient forest quick. Because the Hoburgs are about done. I think what we'll do is we'll walk up this way, kill the Hoburgs, and then we'll bring him up here. This guy can try for original mastery. Okay, we still didn't get it. Okay, we'll get Vertisicus over here to the Hoburg village, I think. Actually, no, he can just go here instead. Ichius. Okay, we're going to go grab some of these. Guys, I'm just going to have to take about a 1-minute break. Just bear with me. Okay, let's try and catch up. One McClack says, I'm talking about a situation where there is some very complex game where I have no idea what I'm doing or even what's what, and it's too frustrating to keep trying. Always, Roger Gellison saying, always lots of ruins, metals, fuels, no hazard, etc. Oh yeah, sorry, you're talking about the game that that Daz Tactic likes to play. So yeah, Daz does have a very specific way of playing his games, and you know, that's just how he likes to play. But I agree, I think, oh, they've got another Hoburg army. Oh, interesting. Oh, that might be a bit of a challenge. I think we can still beat it. Let's just get... Yeah, we probably want Earthquake on him to do that. He doesn't have many animals. In fact, he's got no animals. So yeah, it's going to be an Earthquake battle, that one, I think. Yeah, so... Yeah, like, and I think that everybody just plays differently. I think that you should probably encourage people to try to, you know, play with different settings. I think Shadow Empire particularly is one of those games that is only improved if you experience different parts of it. Like, when I'm playing that Ice Planet game that I've still got going on, that I've not finished yet, that one was really hard, and that taught me how to kind of, you know, some of the nuance to Shadow Empire's... Oh, let's go and catch these guys. That taught me some of the nuance that's going on in the game, basically. And I wouldn't have done that if I'd have kept just playing on Siwa class with loads of ruins, you know? And it was funny because when Daz and I did the Shadow Empire strategy podcast on profiles, Daz was saying he doesn't really use them, you know? He doesn't really use any of he doesn't really bother with the profiles. He just sees them as a sort of annoyance. But when I was like, oh no, look, you want to try these? Look, you can actually build your empire around this. And then he started looking at it. He's like, oh yeah, actually, I can kind of see that. So I think Daz kind of plays Shadow Empire more like a strict war game, whereas I play it more like a 4X. So yeah, it's kind of... Let's get some animals up here before we jump in. I just got some crows. Now this is a bit... I don't know, this is going to be an interesting battle. Because he's got a lot of stuff here on the front line, right? And he's got... see... Yeah, we can just see this magic items. I don't think he's got many... Oh yeah, he's got crossbows, look. So crossbows could make that a bit of a pain. Let's jump in here and summon some more units. And we'll punish him if he tries to go in there. Okay. Let's have a look. Now Hurney... Mary discusses saying now Hurney is back on the primal plane. Yeah, okay. I wish we could see him down there. One McClack said, what's the name of the game that had similar factions to Elysium, but it's in an old-looking 3D? Don't know. Inamuto VD says Dominions? No. One McClack says learning something like Shadow Empire or Dwarf Fortress basically requires watching days worth of Let's Plays, reading hundreds of pages of manuals or wiki, and it's like a university course. I think Dominion's multiplayer is like a university course, yeah. I think you could argue that you could make a fair argument that Dominion's 5 multiplayer is a little bit like a university doing a degree. These guys are very brave attacking this. They've got no wall climbers, look, so there's... Oh, they have got through the gate, though. Yeah, so they got the Hoburg, these armoured Hoburg on the front. Was what won them that in the end. Okay, we did manage to kill 16 troops, though. Okay. Now they're probably going to try and do the same to this one here. So what we're going to do is we're going to get up some troops here. Okay, no action points left. Okay. Is Fairy Path level 3 then? I guess it is. Oh, there we are, look. Drawkins says, one McClack, at least the new Steam version of Dwarf Fortress has a decent tutorial now. Well, I'm going to say this, and yeah, this is another conversation I was having with Daz a while back. Like, I think that the new Dwarf Fortress is so good because my missus likes colony games, colony management games. And there's no way on God's earth that she would actually bother playing ASCII Dwarf Fortress, or even bothering to learning how to install all the mods you need, to get graphics. However, she picked up Dwarf Fortress on Steam and started playing immediately. So that's how good it is, and she's not the sort of person who will persist with something if it becomes, like a chore. So, oh, we got tigers. Okay, we're not going with herbs now. Yeah, right. We're going to get in here, and I think we're going to attack, and we're going to attack with earthquake, and we're going to kill this guy. Oh, we've got a druid's apprentice. Interesting. I've got a hero as well. We don't often see those. Right. Has he got an item? Yes, he has. Got poison resistance and swamp move. Okay. Not the best item I've ever seen, but it'll do. Let's get some desert warriors up here as well. They got 5 hit points. These guys have... I'll maybe just get the cheap slingers. Then we'll move in. We'll attack those as well. Let's get this guy back. Over this way. Okay. Is Millsy Pog, sorry, I hope I'm saying that right, hello, and says, if you play Dwarf Fortress on easier starts, it's not that hard, to be honest. The UI used to be the big problem. I completely agree. I absolutely agree. That was what the main issue was. Okay, let's see if we can wipe these guys out with Earthquake, because we're relying on it, to be honest. There we go. Bosh. And now all our boars are berserking as well, which is a nice little bonus. It's so fun doing that. Yeah, that's it. That's about game over for both armies. Yeah, you don't need to cast it, like, you don't need to keep casting it, mate. Look at that, look. Killed 77 of his own troops, pretty much. He's about 50 of his own troops, I think. But that's not bad. He also killed 120 troops. So there we go. Benja Druid. Let's get this guy teleporting off now. Using fairy paths up to the Misty Forest. Okay. And then next we're going to get Heart of the Forest up. Okay, so Swago is going to give this to Benja Druid. There we go. He can move back here. Let's have a look. Inimutio VD says Mantis are great. Yeah, they're really cool, aren't they? I'm enjoying the Druid. I've got to say, I'm really enjoying this. I've not played him in such a long time. One McClack said, "Well, I played Dwarf Fortress 10 years ago or so, then moved on. I've seen it has a built-in graphical tile set now. Yeah, and it's a really nice one as well. It's so well done." Okay, we've got a scout. Let's just get a bunch of units here. Okay, this might be this is probably one of the last Hoburg units. In fact, I'm going to get this guy moving up this way. Okay, let's get Benja Druid. So we're going to get rid of Earthquake just for the time being. We're going to move in here and we'll start summoning some units next turn. Eddie Ball Game says, another great way to learn games like Shadow Empire is via multiplayer. Highly recommend the format, particularly for Shadow Empire if you've not tried already. That's a great idea. I've only played a couple of multiplayer games, including the one that I've got ongoing, which is just restarted. But yeah, like I don't know if I'd be a bit hesitant to recommend playing it with other people unless they're also beginners, or they're not. You've got a really nice gaming group who are just not going to crush you. Because I think if like in my multiplayer game, we were playing with Richard York, and Richard jumped in the game, but he wasn't that experienced. I don't think. Like, he'd played Shadow Empire a bit, but I don't think he'd played, he'd not played it to the same level as the others, and he quickly got kind of, outpaced really. So I think it can be a little bit difficult. to, you know, for a new player, if not everyone else is on the same kind of level, or at least willing to be kind of a little bit chilled out about how it, you know, how you're playing. We just want to wait another turn to get those. Okay, it's been a long time taking out these Hoburgs. They've lasted well. Hey Dave Flute, how's it going, man? He's saying, Dave's saying, just got Galciv 4 after watching your video. Seems good, but not sure what it all means though. Yeah, I agree, mate. If you've played the other Galciv games, it looks superficially similar. I mean, the base core mechanics are the same, but almost everything else is different. So there's, you know, the planet management is different. It looks similar, but it's completely different. The combat looks similar, but it's different. The the leader system is really cool. I tell you what, man, Galciv 4 is going to be a cracking 4X game. I tell you, I actually think that it's going to be one of the best space 4X games ever. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that, and I know that's a bold claim, but I thought Galciv 3 was a really good game on the strength of its superb AI. Like, that was one of the reasons why I really liked it. But I actually think that Galciv 4 is going to be so much better. Let's have a look. Eddie Ball Games. Oh, sorry. Let me see where I'm trying to catch up with where it was. Imperialis said the GUI for Dwarf Fortress made it so much more approachable. Drawkin said, imagine if a building is destroyed, enough of the battle map, it gets raised on the normal one too. Yeah, that would be cool. Ismail Zepog says, unfortunately, Dwarf Fortress still suffers from FPS issues on longer games. Yeah, I bet it does. One McCluck said, someone gave me an after-action report from Shadow Empire in the form of hundreds of pages of a Google document with screenshots and some text. It was a good read once it finally loaded. Do you know what? I need to read some AARs for Shadow Empire. And Eddie Ball Game says, I've been playing with a 4-player group since the game came out. We've learned a lot and helped each other. Oh, that sounds amazing, man. Like, Eddie, if you ever fancy a game, let me know. I'm a bit busy at the moment, but I would love to come and play a game with you guys at some point. If you've ever got a space, because I think that would be really good fun. Drawkin says, is Milzapog, that's why you get a Threadripper CPU for the full Dwarf Fortress experience. And is Milzapog gave a super chat. Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for all the videos. That's amazing. I'm not sure what that currency is. It's 60 something. But that's really kind of you. Thank you. You're the first person to ever give me a super chat, and I really appreciate it. I've gone all red. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. And I'm just really, you know what? I'm really glad that people are enjoying the videos, because I just do this because it's my hobby. And, you know, really, I'll tell you this, right? I really should be doing something else in my life. Like, I'm kind of a qualified programmer now, and I'm a reasonably good programmer. I think that, you know, I could make a living as a computer programmer if I wanted, but I'm very sorry. I ended that battle a bit early. I'm very fortunate that I've got a really tolerant missus who, at the moment at least, is happy with me making a go of this YouTube thing while I'm doing my other little job. And, you know, the fact that if it wasn't for the fact that I get comments every single day saying that they like my videos, I wouldn't do it. Like, I mean, I'd still don't get me wrong, I'd still play games, but I wouldn't be putting, like, you know, 3 or 4 hours into it every day like I am at the moment. I'd just go and get myself a better job and make more money, and, you know, probably, I don't know, like, this is sustainable for me at the moment, and I'll do it until it's not sustainable. But the fact is that, you know, while I can get away with doing it, I'm going to. But the channel's growing, and, like, I'm starting to make money from it, which is unbelievably you know, like, I had no idea that I would ever be able to make money playing video games. And, you know, getting super chats as well, man, that's awesome. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dave Flute saying, Galciv 3 tricked me into thinking I knew what to do. Yeah, that's exactly it, Dave. I don't know if you saw my video, but I was the same. I thought I knew what was going on, and it turned out that I didn't. I had no idea what was going on. I'm having to relearn it now, but Galciv 4 is awesome. It's a really good game. One McClack said, that's an interesting take on singing as a druid. Mary Discuss said, if you get forest shepherds in the misty forests, they should have enough reach to reach Walnut Woods eventually. Okay. One McClack said, Galciv 2 was fairly easy to learn by playing, so 3 and 4 are probably 2. Yeah, I mean, like, what I'd say about Galciv is, provided you don't ramp the difficulty up too high, you're probably going to be fine at the first. I'm winning my first game of Galciv 4 now. Eddie Ball Game says, we'll be honoured to have you join us in the future. We'll keep you posted. Yeah, thanks, Eddie. I'd appreciate that, man, because I reckon I'd learn a lot playing with you guys, because, you know, I know enough Shadow Empire to be able to kind of, you know, play it to the level that I do. But, you know, you guys know, if you watch my videos, I'm really not very min-maxy with it. And I make mistakes, so I think it'd be good for me to get better. Ismail Zapog said, it's shekels, no problem. Watching a lot of your stuff recently, so it's worth it. Hey, man, I thank you so much, honestly. I can't say thank you enough. I really appreciate that. That's really helpful. Like, you know, just come on, watch anytime. Come and chat to me anytime, man. You don't have to give me money, honestly. Just I'm making money from the advertising a little bit, so and that's just been enough to kind of make it worthwhile. But I do it because, like today, I knew that if I came on and played games, if I got like 3 or 4 people coming and talking to me, then I would enjoy the night. And you know, I've had like loads of people chatting away tonight. It's been brilliant, so thank you so much. I really appreciate it. One McClack says, how come you get all this cool stuff instead of endless swarms of boars, moose, deer and bears? Do different biomes provide different beasts? I've seen goats in mountains. Yeah, different tiles give you different types of creatures. Mary Discuss says, one McClack, yes, the summoned animals differ based on the terrain. If you put the druid on a boat, they will summon sharks. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. How'd you get them onto land though? How'd you get them onto land afterwards? Yeah, so I'm glowing now a little bit because I got a super chat. Like it's really cool that you know, that people are enjoying my videos, and I must be doing something right. Like I made a decision kind of early on with my videos that I was, because like so what you guys probably don't know is that I used to work, like I've done so many different things in my life. I used to work in circus, so I used to do kind of clowning and juggling. I was a professional juggler. And by the way, I beat the Hoburgs. I was just too busy talking about something else to acknowledge it. So yeah, I used to be like I used to be a professional performer, and I'm a really good juggler, if I do say so myself. Like I spent years like perfecting a really high, like a difficult skill, to the point where I was able to monetize it. And you know, so I forgot why I even started talking about this now. Yeah, so I decided early on that rather than kind of doing comedy, trying to be funny, you know, there's a lot of YouTube like people who do these kind of games, but they go out their way to try to, you know, do comedy at the same time. And I thought that that might be a lot more effort than just trying to play and then just be good at the game, if you follow me. And I you know, because I used to do tutorials for people for, you know, juggling. I was a juggling teacher and that kind of stuff. I thought that it might be interesting to try to, you know, bring that into gaming a little bit. And then I'll admit that I watched Daz Tactic, how he did it, and I really liked his style. I think Daz is just so great. He's just like one of my favorite people ever. And so I really liked his style. So I probably took on some of his like style a little bit, you know, through osmosis without really meaning to. Because I watched I don't watch many of Daz's videos now. I don't really get time. But when I go back and look at it, and I listen to my own videos, I'm like, oh yeah, I see a bit of Daz Tactics kind of over-explanation style in what I do. But yeah, the fact that people like it enough to come and watch me is just really cool, and you know, and throw money at me as well. That's just so I'm absolutely honoured, man. Anyway, I'm not going to go on about it. But yeah, that really made me happy. Thank you. Let's get some more spells up for Benjadrid. What can we get? Animate Tree. Oh, that's an interesting one. That might even be better than Poison Arrow, actually. Okay, let's get Benjadrid heading back towards the... Yeah, we are conquering Elysium now. We've just got to go and grab this one up here at Walnut Woods. Now, ooh. We need to run away from this Bakemono here. Yeah, these guys are going to do a number on us, I'm afraid, so... Let's go and let's try and get away from those guys. Ikius here. Okay. Let's get some warriors for his front line. But we don't want the Hoburgs. Let's leave the Hoburgs there because they're slow. And we'll get Ikius up here. Okay. Inimuto VD said, animate tree is great as long as you're in a forest. Okay. One McCluck says, unless Dwarf Fortress is multi-threaded now, I don't think a Threadripper is going to help that much. On the other hand, the processors and memory got faster in single-threaded too. I didn't notice too many problems with Dwarf Fortress in the new version, but I didn't get that far. And I'm very careful to keep it to the standard size of a map. The only time I ever really got FPS death on Dwarf Fortress was when I tried to play on bigger maps and started really playing around with stuff like water. Daz is really the guy to talk to about Dwarf Fortress. Like, I like it. I can play Dwarf Fortress well enough for my own enjoyment, but I wouldn't consider... Oh, can we grab that Bile Dragon? I wonder. No, it's got really high magic resistance. The chances of it are very, very low. Yeah, so let's not do that. I'm going to keep him there, I think. Ikius is going to move up towards this. I think we're just going to move to that ancient forest. Oh, we've got two guys called Ikius. Okay. Let's change this one. Ikius 2. Right. Now, yeah, Eddie Ball Games saying, one thing I truly appreciate about Battle Mode and Daz Tactics videos is how family friendly they are. Hey, thanks, man. Like, look, I'm really not like that in real life. I try not to have a foul mouth, right? And you will occasionally hear me swear, but I try not to on my game because, and it's the same with politics, right? I'm quite a political person in real life, and I've got my, you know, I try to be quite centrist, but you know, I keep it out of my games basically because I've just realised that people who talk, you immediately alienate half of the audience if you start talking about politics, and I don't want to do that. And I know Daz is the same. He's basically got the same attitude. Like he doesn't talk about politics, even though, like, you know, Daz will. Daz is more likely to talk about politics in his games than I am, because I've been on stream before when he started talking about stuff, but he doesn't go into it too deeply. And the times he's done videos where he's kind of veered into politics and people complain, and he got complaints, and it's like, I get it, you know. I think it's one of those things you really want to be careful of, and so I try to keep my channel family friendly. I don't like to swear. Unless it accidentally comes out, and I will occasionally, but you know, so it's not a hard and fast rule. But I just, like somebody was saying on Explore Minute the other day, he said he was, he was sitting watching my channel with his 5-year-old, and I was just like, kind of be careful, because I will occasionally swear, and I will occasionally bring up, you know, I don't have a hard and fast rule against not talking about stuff. So every now and again, I will veer into some anecdote about my crazy life when I was in the circus, and you know, some of that's not family friendly, I'll be honest. But yeah, I do try. Mary Discusser says, I don't know if dragons count as animals. Okay, I don't either. Inamuto VD says, I think wyverns count as animals, but not dragons. Okay, thanks. Ismail Zipog says, are you going to play more Gal Civ 4? Yes, I am. I'm still learning the game. And there's some bugs in the game that are annoying, that are bugging me. But once I've got my head around, I'm going to complete a game of Gal Civ 4 first, and then I'm going to play it, because the one thing I've really not seen so far is the planetary invasion stuff and combat. I've really not done any combat yet. But what I love about Gal Civ games, and Gal Civ 4 particularly, is it's very viable to play a peaceful game and win peacefully. So for those 4X players who don't like warfare, you know, endless war, then I think it can be a really good one. We'll get the Ritual of Mastery up with him next. Let's come grab some of these units. One McClack said, you have a good voice for this. Talk mostly about the game whilst playing. Play competently and know enough about how the games work to be informative. You also don't litter the screen and stuff. Yeah, I've got to be honest, right? What I hate Twitch, like when I watch people playing Twitch and then all this stuff's coming on the screen, it's really distracting. I really don't like it. Like, there's a Total War player that I really like called Lawmaster of Sotek. I really, really like his videos. He's so knowledgeable about Warhammer. And he, like, you know, like he's so great to watch, but I find his Twitch videos unwatchable, man, because he just has all these... Oh no, hang on, what happened there? What mistake did I just make? Okay, it was one unit. I don't know what that was. I don't know if it was one of my commanders. But yeah, thank you, One McClack. I really appreciate this. I appreciate the compliment there. It's very kind. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm getting better. And one of the things that I'm working out at the moment that I'm trying to take pride in is be a little bit more precise with my speech, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't know if any of you guys tend to watch videos while you're doing other things. I know my missus certainly does. Like she works from home, so she'll be working on doing stuff that she needs to do, but she also listens to stuff in the background. So like me, she really values it when videos are well explained, so you don't always have to be looking at the screen. And I think particularly with video games, I think if you... What am I trying to say? I think, like, for example, when I'm at work, I do a manual job just for, you know, because it's just, I live near this job and it's a really good job, basically. And it's a manual labor job. So I like to listen to YouTube when I'm working. I actually pay for YouTube as a result, because it allows me to put it in my, I can turn my phone off, you know, close the screen down, sorry, and then just put it in my pocket and it'll still play. So I like people like Daz Tactic, because Daz, I can be like doing my job but also listen to Daz, and Daz is quite descriptive. Now Daz occasionally will say things like, oh, you know, so I'm just going to do that thing, and you know, this one over here. So he doesn't always describe exactly what he's doing, but he's fairly good, and I want to get better at that. I want people to be able to listen to my videos and not always have to be looking at the screen. So that you have to avoid vague language and generalizations. Imperial Arlist said, gaming is one of those things that I do to escape real life annoyances like politics. Yeah, I'm the same, man. Like, you know, my politics have changed over the years, and you know, I've at the moment I'm very, very centrist, really, and I know not everyone believes that. If you've spoken to me, you know, in Discord groups where I've been talking politics, not everyone likes the shit I say, but I'm very, very centrist, and I honestly, I just can't be bothered with people falling out over politics. I just can't stand it. Like, even if somebody has got a political view that I find utterly abhorrent, and those people do exist on the world, if you approach me and talk to me about games and you come across as a nice person, then I'm way more bothered about that. Like, I can forgive the bad you know, the politics that I don't agree with. I'd rather just people got on. And I think what the world, you know, I'm going to get a little bit political now, right? What the world really needs at the moment is people to get on. No matter what the political side of the politics fence you're on, we need people to be having conversations about stuff that aren't fucking politics. Sorry, Eddie, I just swore. Anyway. Yeah, I think video games can bring us together. They bring people together, and you know, like when Explorminate had a politics channel, I think we all got a bit carried away with it, and I'm glad that we banned that, actually. Even though I don't agree with banning, you know, I don't tell people what to say or do, but I do feel that was a positive change for the community, because it really, you know, it was causing problems. I'm not going to lie. Oh yeah, Mary Discuss is saying that it was a stupid unit drowning, probably a shepherd. Okay. Any Board Game saying, huge fan of Galciv 3 with the expansions. Will be interesting to see if Galciv 4 will be as good, or will it take DLC's expansions to make it so? No. Unless you, right. I didn't really play the epic version of Galciv 4 much, but the new version is essentially the first DLC plus the original game, okay? And people are kicking off because they're saying, oh, you know, Stardock have ripped people off. That's not really true. What they've done is they released the base game on Epic, and they've released the first DLC now on Epic too. But they've, instead of releasing both the game and a DLC on Steam, because that looks weird, they've amalgamated the first DLC and the Steam version, and the base game into one version. So it kind of is, I don't know, like, people are giving Brad shit over this, and I think it's a little bit unfair because, yeah, some people are claiming, oh, you know, he's ripped people off. I just don't think that's true. I think it's nonsense. He's not ripped anyone off. You get in the same game no matter which one you buy. But Galciv 4 is better than Galciv 3 already, in my opinion. When the combat changes come in the summer, it's going to be like chef's kiss, I tell you. I think the existing mechanics are already way better than Galciv 3. Warner says, I've been baking while listening. Oh, that's cool, man. What are you baking? I'm interested to know. Mary Discusser says, you've got herbs to summon primal gods. Have I? Ooh. Yes, I have. Okay, how do I do that? Roger Gallison says, your speech is really clear. I'm playing Shadow Empire at the same time. Okay, that's cool, man. Like, you must be good at Shadow Empire if you could play Shadow Empire and like do other things. Eddie Board Game says, in this political climate, one does have to be extremely careful per words uttered on the internet. They don't go away. I absolutely agree with you, man. 100%. You know, and there's stuff that I might have talked about that I might have believed like 3 or 4 years ago that I wouldn't say now, you know, that I wouldn't even believe now. Even you as a person change, right? And so you got like that thing that you think is really, really important now might turn out to be, you know, not at all important, you know, tomorrow. So yeah, you just got to be, people have got to be careful with this stuff, I think. And I've learned that the hard way, you know, Let's get Shepherds of the Woods up here. I think. Yeah, we want to do that, I think. Let's get Shepherds of the Woods up. Oh no, we've got the Ritual of Grand Mastery. Summon legendary beings. Is that the one you want? No, that's not it. There must be another one. Call primal being. There we are, look. Okay. Oh, we got the Beholder. This is Sathenalos the Beholder. Pyromancy, Storm Magic, Frost Magic, Command, Black Magic, and Serpent Magic. Oh, man. Wow, we need a Commander as well. This floating being is highly intelligent and likes to make its lair in ancient forests where the power lines flow strongly or in deep mines where there is plenty of gold and gems. The Beholder often surrounds itself with enslaved guards from races stupid enough not to flee it in time. Other than floating over power lines, it is believed that the Beholder likes gold much like dragons. Like dragons, it also enjoys eating both deer and dwarves when it gets hungry. Right, I like this guy already. In practice, probably mostly dwarves, because it will get less hungry when it's floating over the power lines in an ancient forest. Okay, this thing, if this thing eats dwarves, then I'm happy. Okay, and wow, it's got an absolutely ridiculous amount of spells, look. Yeah, this is really, really good. It's got Decay and Disintegrate. These are both good spells. Poison Bolts and Venom. That's 3 strikes. Venom is 1 very, very strong strike. Okay. Frozen Heart, really good spell. Frost, Winter Ward and Falling Frost. It's got Enslave. Oh, that's a good spell. That's Charm, but magic resistance negates. Interesting. Yeah, this guy's really, really powerful. Now, does he doesn't have any rituals, that's a shame, but I don't think he really needs it. This guy could probably just walk in, you know. What's his hit points like? Oh, he's only got 51 hit points, so he's not that strong. He's a library master, though. Can enhance its spellcasting abilities if it studies at a library of a higher level than his own. Alright. So, yeah. If we can get into a level 3 library, that'll be pretty powerful. Let me just try and catch up. Merry Discusser. Currently conquering dominions as Slanesh. Nakari is death with big claws. Oh, that sounds great, man. I need to check that mod out. It sounds brilliant. Eddie Ballgame said, well said about the political debate. Civil discourse has been sorely lacking in recent years. Yeah, I completely agree. And it's you know, both sides are doing it. Both sides are kind of getting as bad as each other now. So I just, like, you know, I'm not going to talk any more about it. But, like, yeah, I think that it's worth saying, right? Let's just get together and talk about things and not just scream at each other and call each other names. It's not helping. One McClack says, with how polarized the politics is now, not talking about it on a Let's Play is the right call. Part of it is people watch this as a temporary escape from real world. Part of it is making people angry. I completely agree. And, like, look, I watch quite a lot of political stuff, on YouTube and that anyway. I don't, when I want to play games, I don't, I'm not bothered about it. Like, look, if it's relevant and it comes up and it's something that isn't going to piss everybody off, then I might bring it up, but as a rule, I just try to avoid it at the moment, and I just think that's wise. Like, I want people to come and enjoy my videos and not have to worry about that crap. Mary Discusser says, Call Primal Being is a level 3 ritual that costs 1,000 herbs. Yes, thank you. Warner says, I only baked 2 things from scratch, baguettes and pizza, and today it's pizza. Do you know what? I love both of those, so I approve. One McClack said, wait, the Druid has a better ritual than Summon Legendary Being, 450 herbs? Is that where the imaginary 3-horned pig comes from? Yes, I think that's the thrice-horned boar. Imperialis says, Beholders are bleeping terrifying. Had one straight up stack wipe a late-game demonologist army of mine once. Really? Was he... what, just as he was? Yeah, I guess he's got Enslave. Yeah, because look, he can cast all of these in one turn, look. Yeah, that is... Yeah, I see what you mean. He's probably really scary. Should we test him out on some of these kobolds? They've got archers though, so they might fill him full of holes. Let's give him some chaff as well and see if he can manage some kobolds on his own. I reckon he can. Mo Discuss says, oh, he's just replying to one McClack. Yes, you can summon all the primal gods from the primal plane. Drawkin says, also the primal gods are full casters, not like the elemental lords that can't use level 3 rituals. Oh, right. Excellent. Okay. Inumito VD says, I've never seen level 3 libraries on Elysium Plane on Fallen Empire Society. No, I think I'm going to have to try to find them elsewhere. I'd like to be able to take this Tatsu, but I don't think we can get him. So let's just see if we can get around him. Now, how many players have we got left? We've got Shuichi, Shuichi, sorry, the Bakemono. We've got Pillar spawned, so that's going to be a pale one, and we got Skada, and I don't know who Skada is. So we've actually got a fair chunk of Elysium under control though. So I think it's going to be a matter of time before we get victory. Although, yeah, we have got a fairly strong force here. Now, let's go and grab these ancient forests, and then we're going to be even more powerful. Liscus here. Where do you want to go? Okay, he needs more troops, so... Rabbits! Get the ritual mastery up as well. Curse of wood. Transform into a tree. Okay, that's a weird one. Poison vines too. Ikius here is just going to stay there. Wow, we got a decent income now for our herbs. Mary Discusser says there is an even better beholder version. Is there? Is that the neutral one, or is that one that you can actually get? Yeah, okay. Inami2VD says, I wonder how long he'd survive in Inferno with that scroll you have. Oh, don't say that to me. Like, I'm starting to wonder that now as well, and I'm enjoying the game. I don't want to I mean, he could go down there, I guess. Coquitos, you'd need... Yeah, we got fire resistance, but we've not got cold resistance. Wow, a magic artillery floating eye. Yeah, let's go and see this guy in action. Mary Discusser said there is a Castle Arcanum that can spawn in Elysium that is a level 3 library. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Drawkin says, I think the Academy of Magic is just extremely regardless of society. Yeah, I think it comes in the last society fairly regularly, if I remember right. But I'm not sure about that. Mary Discusser says, otherwise the Nexus is the best bet. How do you get there though? Like, how do you get to the elemental plane? I know. Oh, I know. You can go in the water. You get a ship and you sail out and get into the elemental plane that way. I know that's one way of doing it. Mary Discusser says, oh wait, no. Castle Arcane is only level 2. I mixed it up with the Academy of Magic. Alright. One McClack said, well, a pretty big problem with not getting to endgame in Elysium is that you can't play after winning and other factions tend to die quickly. Yeah, okay. That is one mod that I might potentially use, which is the mod that allows you to keep carrying on. But, you know, that would probably be the only mod I'd consider in this game. Inamito VD says, I've seen Academy of Magic multiple times on Empire Society, but rarely otherwise. Okay. Pericon Interactive says, if I recall, there's a level 3 library in Sky sometimes too. Yes! Okay, I'd have to get to it and figure it out. Okay, Benja Druid is going to wait, and we're going to get another one of those gods up, I think. Ah, now, this guy. Let's get Heart of the Forest up here. In Walnut Wood. Okay, yeah, we're really starting to dominate these woods now. I'm starting to feel powerful, guys. I'm starting to flex my druidic biceps a little bit. Let's go and grab those. Liscus here, the newly promoted druid. Let's get him up this way. We probably want to go via that coal mine. Just grab that. Now we've got loads of. I don't need to be buying iron anymore. We can probably start selling it. We've got loads of money too. Yeah, I think we'll just grab some slingers everywhere, and we'll keep the rest of the money just in case we get a wizard or something. Mary Discusser says you can summon an ancient beholder. It has all spells on level 2. Oh right. How do I do that then? Is that with yet another level of spells? Or does that just come with some mythic? Does that just come with the existing spell that I've got? Okay, I might get this guy moving now over to up here. I wonder if there's another ancient forest this way. Let's get him fairy path. Ah, we can't. Okay. Oh, this is Ikius. Oh no, it's the Grand Mastery ritual we need with him. Drawkin said, in the sky can be rarely a way to the airplane, and in Agartha is a castle of one of the elemental lords, guaranteed, but not every class can dig, sadly. Okay, also you can get to Hades from Agartha too. Oh, sometimes you can, but you've got to defeat the Guardian down there. And if you've not seen that, I'm not going to spoil it for you. Mary Discusser said, at one McClack, Dwarf Queen and Dryad are very good at surviving. Both will always leave a commander in their citadels and thus don't suicide if you have stronger armies nearby. Easy house arrest. Yeah, that's a good point. That's one redeeming quality about the dwarf. Okay, let's see what this guy's doing. He's casting fire resistance, air shield, winter ward, enslave, disintegrate, and poison bolts all at once. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, this guy's really good. Look. Yeah, I like this unit. You can play these guys in Gal Civ 4 now, by the way. Okay, Dworkin said it's one of the random summons of Primal Beginnings, the Ancient Beholder. Okay. Up. Mary Discuss said the Ancient Beholder is also from called Primal Being. It's just very unlikely. Oh, okay. Mary Discuss said there's also a volcano that can spawn with a portal to the elemental plane of fire. Yeah, that's what I love about this game. There's so many like mad ways of just doing stuff, like multiple ways of getting into different areas. This is why I'd hate any like a spoiler guide on this game. I think you're ruining the game for yourself if you use spoilers with Conquest of Elysium. Like a friend of mine bought it and he was like, "Oh, you know, have you got any guys to play it?" And I was just like, "No, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself, man. Just enjoy the game." Okay, can we... Oh, we've got the Imperial statue here. That's interesting. Storm Magic level 2. That's stronger than it looks then. Let's avoid that for the time being. Okay, Benja Druid. We're going to save the... Yeah, get this guy back here and we're going to cast the Ritual of Grand Mastery on him. Yeah, next turn we'll get the Ritual of Grand Mastery with that guy. Just bear with me a sec, folks. I'm going to be back in about 2 minutes. Sorry about this. Sorry about that, guys. I just realised that it's kind of very, very late, and I was trying to figure out what to do for dinner. So, but my missus is very kindly. She's like, "Oh, I'll go make food for you." Let's try and catch it with the chat. Okay, sorry. Yeah, there's been no more chat. All right. So Benja Druid here. No, we want to go to Ikius here, and we're going to cast the Ritual Grand Mastery. Okay, let's see what we've got. It's got Lord of the Wild, which is the charm spell. Animate Forest. Entire battlefield. Okay. Let's get that one up. And yeah, then we're gonna try to get the fairy paths as well with him, so we can move him. Let's get Stenilos over here. Oh, he's just over around those. Oh, we got a Bakemono mine. So he can go and do that. That can be his next job. Benja Druid here is... Yeah, he's on his own, so... why? What did I miss? Did I leave a bunch of troops somewhere? Let's have a look what happened here. Wow, this is a big list. It's a real big list. Was this it? Okay. Oh, he's got the Cloak of Mirrors, look. Let's go and grab that. Benjura Druid is going to need some troops, though, so... Come to me, my Wolven friends. Dave Flute says, Daz Tactic did a 7.5 hour Twitch stream yesterday on Age of Wonders 4. Lol. So, yeah, me and the missus, we're going to Australia later this year, and we're going for a holiday, and we're going through Japan, and then we're going to go to Australia, and we're going to go and visit Daz Tactic, and it's going to be great because I can't wait to meet him in person, and also my mate Shawnee lives there too, so I'm going to catch up with all my Aussie mates. It's going to be awesome, and I'm really looking forward to meeting Daz in person because he's such a great guy. Like I've talked to him offline quite a lot, I talked to him online. Sorry, through Discord, and he's just honestly, man, like you've got some idea of what a nice guy Daz is from watching him on stream, because he is just like that. He actually gave me a guided tour of Australia using Google Maps, showing me all the places that I should go to, because he's travelled all over Australia. And it was like having my own personal Daz Tactic tutorial. It was so cool. I wish I'd recorded it, because he for about an hour he just showed me like all these places that I need to, that me and the missus need to visit, and he just went into sort of like super detail, and it was he's just such a great guy, man. I'm so pleased that he's doing well, like that kind of, you guys were kind of talking about this as well, but that kind of content where someone does just kind of like straight up clean content, gaming content, and isn't kind of trying to focus on being funny, but Daz talks about, he's always chatting about his little anecdotes, and he's so knowledgeable on games. He's just such a great person to watch. He's one of the few only other YouTubers that I have the time to watch, to be honest, because this is going to be interesting. Yeah, he's one of the few YouTubers that I still watch, to be honest. But yeah, I'm not surprised that he did a 7.5 hour Twitch stream on Age of Wonders 4. Rob from Explorate was telling me, he was like, I think you'll like Age of Wonders, but I don't think you'll love it, Ben. And I was like, why not? And he goes, I think it's probably just not quite obtuse enough for you. It's like, it's not weird enough for you, basically. And I was, but I think I'll like it, because I didn't really play Age of Wonders Planetfall and 3 that much, but I really do like them as games a lot. I rate them very highly. I think they're very good modern kind of reimagining of Master of Magic, and I'm a big fan of Master of Magic, as you know. So yeah, we need to save up for the Ritual Grandmastery with this guy. Okay, let's get the Beholder in here. These Bakemono won't know what's hit them. Okay, some more ruined houses. I reckon that this must be where the Capitolum is. Mary Disgustor said those are units. Those units are standing there for a long time. Yeah, they have. I'm just keep completely forgetting about them. One McClack said, Conquest of Elysium 5 has a wiki. It's incomplete, but generally pretty good. It's useful for understanding how the different factions work. Yeah, I do use it for the spells. Also, there's a guy called Otis who's made a spreadsheet with all the spells on, and that's really useful as well. If you want that, you'll have to jump onto the Explorminate Discord and ask him. Mary Disgustor said, if there is a coloured bar on a tile, it just changed over this turn. If you can't see anything on it, it's most likely stealthy. Okay. Yep, good point. Just want to see what this Beholder's doing. Wow. Yeah, so because he's a level 2 mage, he's casting 2 of every level 1 spell as well. Yeah, I actually thought I might lose some units here, but we've even captured a Bakemono, look. Yeah, we captured 2 Bakemono bowmen. We're ambushed in a forest. We might be okay here. Okay. Yeah, we're okay. Awesome. Scratch 7 dispossessed spirits. And we've got another couple here. Okay. We've got an Ice Druid available. Ah, that's a really good spellcaster. Okay, before I forget, let's get that guy up. Oh, the Tatsu's moved off here now. That would have been a nice place to get it. Let's get the Ice Druid here. Let's get some more of these Desert Warriors. Right, let's just catch... I just want to go back to this guy. What did he come with? Came with a wooden sword. Gives him magic resistance +2 and 100% cold resistance. I think he's already got cold resistance, hasn't he? As an Ice Druid. There's only one way to find out. Yeah, he's already got cold resistance, so that's not really going to help him much. Although the magic resistance is nice. But if we give it to the hero, this guy can accompany him. Yeah, we've already got the Desert Warriors, haven't we? So let's keep those guys there. Okay, now Ikius can cast Ritual Grand Mastery. Okay, there we go. Now we've got Fairy Paths. So what we'll do is we'll grab some of these troops. Let's have this Beholder moving up. Oh. Ah, now can a Beholder kill a vampire with Earth Boots? What do you reckon? He's poison resistant. He's charm immune. He's got resist cold, so Frozen Heart's not going to do anything on him. Yeah. Now, Enslaved, is that Charm? Is Enslaved the same as Charm? Dworkin said, yeah, there are some games where it's fun to imagine playing them, but never actually starting a game. I agree. Like, I was like that with Aurora 4X for a long time. Actually, I played Aurora 4X not that long ago, and I really liked it. Inami2VD said, I got the wooden sword on my last game for the first time. Yeah, I don't think I remember seeing that one, actually. There's so many items in this game that... Oh, we've got a Mound King here, look. Let's get some minor animals up before we go into this battle. What I like about the Druid is he doesn't seem to have that many slow animals, which is really nice. Okay, Benja Druid is just going to come and grab some of these guys around. Okay, just get a Vertigo Brett up here just in case, yeah, for example, we might start losing stuff down here. Mary Discuss is saying, do you have any units that can wear boots in that army? Also, I don't think Charm works on Undead. Yeah, you're right. So I don't know about Enslave. I think that'll be the same. I think Enslave's basically Charm spell, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Okay, let's get Veridocitus back here. Actually, should we carry on exploring with him? Yeah, he's got a decent sized army, so why not? I think we can take those guys out. I've got a Beast Knight here. If you want cavalry, here we go. Yeah, I haven't used these Beast Cavalry before. They've got a Javelin and a Broadsword. That's pretty cool. And they've got a shield. Okay. I wonder if there's some trick to those guys, because it's talking about they used to ride beasts, but now they just ride horses or something. I think this guy could kill the Beholder. If he casts Decay or something, then yeah. So I'm going to avoid that old castle ruin. It looks like a death trap. Now, was it this army that you were talking about with the boots? No. Ooh. Okay, there's I think that's the somewhere where, you know, that's the pale one is what I'm trying to say. That would be where the entrance to Agartha is, somewhere around there, I expect. In a battle in the hills? Oh, these elephants are going to get wrecked. Oh no, they're alright. Okay. Battle in an abandoned mine. Lots of trolls and ogres. fact, how long have I been playing for? I've nearly been playing for 4 hours now. So I think what I'll do, guys, is I'll probably end this at the 4-hour mark, because my voice is getting a bit sore, and I do want to record some videos tomorrow as well, so I probably should like sort of wind this down. I'm enjoying this game though, and I think what I'll do is I might do another live stream later in the week. I can't do it next Sunday. Oh, look at this guy. Wow. Well, I was having to be zapped with magic. Okay, we lost all our troops there, pretty much. Okay, but we got the mine, I guess. Not that we need it. With selling 3 iron, look, I might actually sell it at overprice. Selling lots and lots of iron. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need to do that. Let's just not do it at the overprice. Okay, Benja Druid. Should we do a wild hunt again? No, I think because he's probably just going to go to the same place and die in the same place again, like over here. Now, we've got the Bakemono sorcerer. We're going to have to build up a decent army to fight him. So that's going to be the next order of the day. Let's get Shepherds of the Woods up here, because that will at least protect us. Let's get these guys moving out. Go and start taking some of these back. Okay, let's get these moving towards the Bakemono. Oh, look at that. Yeah, these guys don't have enough troops. Sethenelos is going to have to get some more troops on his side, I think. I'm going to try and play that one cautiously. Mary Discuss said, Bakemono has a difficult time to detect stealthy units. You could try to ambush the big army. Okay. Yeah, you're right, because he doesn't have any scouts, does he? Oh, lost some boar there to wolves. I think we do need to get some troops up here. Okay, that'll do. Lots of boar. Okay, we'll just kill those wolves. Okay, let's see if we'll be able to get some spiders or something in here. Oh no, we haven't got any. Let's just wait here in this mine. Okay, we've got an ice druid. Let's just get some standard forces up here and build a bit of an army. Okay, and then this guy is going to teleport, I think. Yeah, I think this is too big for the beholder here. Let's see what else we can get around that. Ah! Okay, here's the haunted capsule, look. Now, Ikius here is probably not strong enough to take that on his own. Ambush in the forest. Okay, did we lose anything there? Yeah, we lost a rabbit. Poor rabbit. We attacked in a dead forest. Yeah, this beholder should be able to kill these things. Lots and lots of centipedes. And dispossessed spirits. Now, these things being ethereal is actually quite a problem. Okay, we captured some of those guys. If they're slow, though, that's going to be annoying. So, I don't want any slow units. Okay, let's see if we can get some... Oh, we got bears. Okay. Okay, the bears like the caves then. It's a decent front line actually of those bears there. A bile dragon. Could he capture this? Don't know. Got very high magic resistance. Mary Disgust said, careful, bears fall asleep if you fight in the snow. Oh, I didn't know that. I know they can fall asleep. I didn't know they did in the snow specifically. Let's see if we can get our eyes on this Capitolum. This is all spawning area. Ambushed. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, this guy's good. He's got a good spell here. Awesome. Battle in a plane. Okay, so we need to get more. The bears aren't going to be reliable on their own, so we need to get more troops up there. Benjamin is just going to stay where he is. Now this guy. Let's go and grab these up here from the Bakemono. I've got another Beast Knight available. Okay, Meligol. I think we've got this side of Elysium pretty well covered. Okay, Ikius here is going to use the fairy paths. Guess it's going to be this one. It's going to be the closest for him to be able to do much. And then we can get him to cast Shepherds of the Woods here as well. Swamp monsters. See if we can grab those. See if we can charm them. Might be lucky. He's got domestication, look, so... And command beasts. See if we can grab those guys. Pokemon time. Drawkin says pretty much Aramore. Yes, it is. Would you guys be interested in watching me play Dominions sometime? That's one question I've got. Like, would you be interested in watching single player Dominions? Eddie Ball Game saying, thank you as always, Battle Mode, for your entertaining content. Hey Eddie, thanks for coming, man. I really appreciate you popping in and saying hello. Like, I've had a blast tonight. It's been really, really good fun. I was only thinking of playing for a couple of hours, but I've ended up playing all night, and that's a sign that I've really enjoyed myself. So thanks. I just love talking about games, man. Like, I've got a bit of a problem with it. Okay, we've already got recruitment here. Let's see if we can grab this Temple of El down here. Yeah, it's been really good fun. Okay, we got one of them. Yeah, I think he disintegrated one of them as well. See if we can grab these guys. No, okay, we managed to kill them first. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Echo in the Void says, yes. Okay, so we're talking about Dominions. You'd like to see that, would you? Mary Discuss says, Dominions, yes. Currently watching Distant Horizon with some Dominions games. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've... I really, really like Dominions. It's great. I've got trying to find a single player set of settings that people will enjoy is the thing. I am going to finish that Lanka game first. I think that's the first thing I'm going to do, because I don't know if you guys started watching that, but that was fun. I had really a lot of fun playing that game, and it's still not finished. Imperialis says, come summer, I'd love to record another 1v1 Blitz with you. Yeah, let's do it, man. That was really good, actually. It didn't take long to record either. It's such a quick game. Imperialis says, or if everyone's schedules align, do a bigger Blitz. Yeah, I mean, why not? I'm up for playing multiplayer Dominions again at some point if I can. Ah, hold on. Wow, look at this. Okay, so this is where the Bakemono lives. It's funny how he's never taken this look. Or he's lost it at least. Okay, let's keep away from those Ichthyeids. So I'll go here. Let's just keep getting these Desert Warriors. Let's have a look. Dave Fleet saying Dom 5, yes please. Drawkin said you could even turn story events on. I don't think I ever saw anyone playing with them. I've never played with them actually. Are they any good? I've just never really thought to do it. I don't really play with story stuff in games in strategy games very often. But I think Dominions is a game where you absolutely can do, and it's probably really fun. Roger Gallison said, always wondered if single player Dominions is worth the time, effort and time investment. That's a funny one. So the AI is better than people give it credit for, but it's also kind of, it's easy to cheese. So I think that it's a very fun game if you're not trying to, if you don't approach it by using like hardcore multiplayer tactics that you've learned. So if you're a multiplayer player, then you probably you've played it in multiplayer against other players. You're probably not going to get so much benefit from single player if you're trying to approach it like that kind of game, right? But if you approach it as more of a story-based thing, I'm recording a video about this at the moment, by the way, a scripted video. It's taking bloody ages though. Like it's taken an incredible amount of time because it's just recording scripted stuff so long. It just takes ages. But I'm talking about this very thing. Like one of the ways you can engage with these games is is that dwarves? Oh, we've got Dvala here. Wow, look at that. What a spell. Let's see if we can grab some of these bears. Okay, we got one. Okay, we got one at least. We've got a Sea Father available as well. Yeah, we want him. He's good. I came with the Sword of Enfeeblement. We should give that to him. Then yeah, we'll give him the cold resistance instead. Yeah, he's also got Library Mastery. That's cool. Coil Water, Acid Spray. Yeah, they're two good spells. Let's get him to the library and visiting the library. This guy would also be good to go into the library too. Roger Gallison, or that it's basically designed for multiplayer. No, Dominions is very, very playable in a different variety of configurations. So you can play it single player, but it has limitations. For example, once you're at war with everyone on the map, you're basically at war forever. If the game had some basic diplomacy, then it would be an absolute cracker of a game, single player. But as it is, you've got to play it a bit to figure out how to make it, really fun. However, I've played about maybe 1,000 hours of Dominions in single player, maybe 800 hours, something like that. I'm guessing, but it's going to be something like that, like a huge amount of time. Right, okay, we got dwarves, and I hate these guys, so I'm going to kill them. So yes, Dominions is really, really good fun in single player, is what I'm trying to get at, but it does take a little bit of learning. You got to figure it out, basically, how to do it. Mary Discuss said, don't worry too much about the dwarves. The forest shepherds should take care of them as long as there is an ancient forest nearby. At least they should take care of the little stacks. Yeah, I think dwarves are really, really not that worrisome as the druid or dryad queen. Okay, where are we going with Benja Druid? Yeah, I think we want to get him back to the ancient forest probably. Yeah, we're gonna build summon up some troops. Okay, those are too much for us to take on right now. Is it spring you have to be here to for this fairy circle to send you off somewhere? Inamiti VD, Seafather can lead any aquatic animals your druid summons since he's amphibious. Yes, that's a really good idea. If we had some way of getting the druid into the water like a boat, then we could... Yeah, that's really interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, that's really, really interesting. I think I'm going to bring this guy over here too. Since we've got plenty of money. Dworkin said, I don't think I ever upgraded a mercenary mage at our library since level 3 is rare. Yeah, I think it's deliberately rare to get a level 3 library. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to be ending this at the right time, guys, because my throat is absolutely dying now, so... No! Don't die, snakes! No, step on snake. Okay, these guys are... Where was that? Okay, they're in the forest here. We should be able to take them back. Yeah, that's annoying, though. We're kind of losing all this. We've got a vertebrate here, look. Oh, those guys are ambushed. Yeah, this is going to be dangerous around this area. Probably keep away from that. Mary Discuss said there is definitely a graveyard in the sky there. Yeah, I think you're right. So we're just going to find out how to get up there. Oh, there's a mountain spire, so that's the way, basically. You could probably send a druid up there. Okay, so while I go here, we're just going to get... let's get Desert Warriors. Keep going with the Desert Warriors. They're a really good unit. Karate here can... Let's get some... Visit the library. Oh, so he's got Frost Magical Druidism. He's already got Frozen Heart and Freeze. Bark Skin, Poison Arrow. He's probably okay. Let's have a look at this dude. Oops. Hydromancy's plus level 2. Okay. Oh, Sailor's Death. Yeah, it's basically an auto kill. That's actually a good spell, that is. Is it better than Acid Darts? Oh, he'll cast that twice. Area of Effect 2 strikes. Acid Spray. It's a narrow cone of 10. Range of 5. I think Sailor's Death's a good spell. It's basically an insta-kill for stuff that it can damage. Also, Mary just saying, also 1000k hertz. Core Primals? Yep, it's time, I think. Oh, we've got another Ancient Forest, but it's got Horror Mantis. Ooh. Yeah, these are really hard to kill. I think he can do it, though. He's got Disintegrate. So, I think he can do it. Conodentonus. Let's get this guy moving. Go and pick up these troops finally. I keep missing. So just going to get single snakes from here. Okay, let's get this guy back here. So. Yeah, Benjuro's moved this turn. Oh! So we ambushed someone. Yeah, these things are quite good at killing stuff like this. Because they're just ethereal. Okay, that was lucky. We didn't kill anyone. Sorry, we didn't lose anyone. Got a Druid's Apprentice available. Let's get that guy up here. I don't think we need another one of those guys. Yeah, it's time to call the primals, you're right. So, okay, we got the Willful, the Thrice-Horned Boar. Druidism level 2. His other plane are Immortality, Primal Plane, Berserker, Trample, and he's fast. Okay. Oh, he's a leader. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, he's strong, look. He's got armor 3 for a start and 98 hit points. Wow. 70 morale, 10 magic resistance. Yeah, he's pretty strong. Did he take on a dragon? Don't know. Fire Breath might do a number on him. Anyway, folks, I think I'm going to end the stream here because my throat is really starting to hurt. So, yeah, thank you so much for watching, and yeah, I really appreciate people coming in and hanging out tonight. It's been really cool. And thanks for the super chat as well, dude. Like, I just really appreciate it. That's really kind. Thank you very much, and I shall catch you next time. Yeah, goodbye, Mary Discusser. Thanks for all the help, and yeah, thanks to all of you guys. I might do this again at some point in the next, week or so. I'll give you plenty of notice if I do, but it was really nice to see so many people come and hang out, and I really appreciate it. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.